Video. Good morning to all the principals and the faculty of all government degree colleges. So you all know this is a one-day faculty development program on content development. You are all welcome to this session. I request all of you, please follow the etiquette of this online platform. So the meaning is be in mute mode only. Whenever you are requested to unmute and speak means, then only you please unmute and speak, because this is a program from 10 a.m. or 10:30 a.m. onwards. The participants all will go for watching this program through YouTube also. From 10:30 a.m. please be in alert mode. Don't unmute your microphone of your mobile phone or your desktop or your laptop. సో చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా ఆపరేట్ చేసుకోవాలండి. మీరు అందరూ అలర్ట్గా ఉంటారని ఆశిస్తున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే మన ప్రోగ్రామ్ లైవ్లో చాలామంది చూస్తూ ఉంటారు. డిగ్రీ కాలేజీ లెక్చరర్సే కాకుండా ఈ పాటికే ఈ లింక్ చాలా గ్రూప్స్లో షేర్ అయి ఉంటుంది. కాబట్టి మనం ఎటిక్వెట్ ఫాలో అవుతేనే ఎలా ఉంటుంది, బాగా జరుపుతున్నారా లేదా ప్రోగ్రామ్, మీకు మంచి ఇంటర్నెట్ సౌకర్యం ఉండి చాలా చక్కగా ఇంటర్నెట్ స్పీడ్ ఉన్నటువంటి ప్లేసెస్లో మీరు వీడియో ఆన్ చేసుకున్నా తప్పులేదు. వీడియో ఆన్ చేసుకున్నప్పుడు ఖచ్చితంగా మీరు చూసేటువంటి ప్రోగ్రాం వైపే, అంటే ఆ స్క్రీన్ వైపే చూడటం అన్నది చేయాలి. అంతేగాని మనము ఫ్యాన్ కింద పడుకొని లేదా ఎక్కడో మంచం మీద నుంచి అలా మొబైల్ ఫోన్ పైన పెట్టుకొని చూడటం అన్నది కరెక్ట్ కాదు. దయచేసి ఈ ఎటిక్వెట్ను ఫాలో అవ్వండి. ఒక చైర్లో కూర్చొని కాన్స్టెంట్గా మనం ల్యాప్టాప్ ఎదురుగా కానీ, ఒకవేళ మీరు మొబైల్ ఫోన్ వాడుతుంటే మొబైల్ ఫోన్ను చేతిలో పట్టుకోకుండా, మొబైల్ ఫోన్ స్టాండ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, మీరు అందరు చూసే ఉంటారు. ఆ చిన్న స్టాండ్ మీద పెట్టి దాని ఎదురుగా మీరు మీ యొక్క బస్ట్ పార్ట్, అంటే తల నుంచి కింది వరకు ఉండేటువంటి భాగం కనపడేటట్టుగా చూసుకోవాలి. అంతేగాని మనం మొత్తం నించున్నటువంటి పోస్టరు, ఇంటర్నెట్ సిగ్నల్ లేదని మనం ఎక్కడో బయటికి వెళ్ళి చెట్ల కొమ్మల మధ్య చూపించడము, ఇలాంటివి చేయొద్దు. చాలామంది అలా చేస్తున్నారు, మాకు సిగ్నల్ లేదు కాబట్టి మేము బయటికి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాం సరే. సో దయచేసి మీకు ఇంటర్నెట్ సిగ్నల్ లేకపోతే వీడియో ఆఫ్లో ఉంచుకోండి. వీడియో ఆన్లో ఉంచాలి అని అనుకున్నప్పుడు మీరు సరైన పోస్చర్లో ఉన్నారా లేదా అన్న ఎటిక్వెట్ను దయచేసి మీరందరూ ఫాలో అవ్వాలని ఖచ్చితంగా మీరందరూ డిగ్రీ కాలేజీ ఫ్యాకల్టీ, మన ప్రోగ్రామ్ యూట్యూబ్లో లైవ్ అవుతుంది కాబట్టి చాలా చక్కగా మీరు ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలో పార్టిసిపేట్ అవ్వాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. ఆడియో అండ్ వీడియో ఈ రెండింటి గురించి చాలా జాగ్రత్త తీస్తారు. చాలామంది ఇప్పుడు స్మార్ట్ ఫోన్లోనే ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ వాచ్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. కాబట్టి మీ ఫోన్లో సడన్గా కాల్ వస్తుంది, ఏదో ఒక ఫోన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు దానికి అటెండ్ అవుతారు. మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ అన్మ్యూట్ ఏదైనా టచ్ అయ్యి అన్మ్యూట్ లో ఉంటే మాత్రం మ్యూట్ చేసుకోండి. సో దయచేసి ఈ సూచనలు మీరు అందరూ పాటించాలి. ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ మరి 10:30 నుంచి 5:30 ఇవాళ మధ్యలో లంచ్ బ్రేక్ ఒక 1 అవర్ ఉంటుంది. దయచేసి మిమ్మల్ని మాట్లాడమన్నప్పుడు మాత్రమే అన్మ్యూట్ చేసుకొని మాట్లాడి తిరిగి మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఇది ఆడియో గురించి. వీడియో గురించి మీకు ఇందాక చెప్పినట్లు సరైన పోస్చర్లో కూర్చొని ఉండవలసిందిగా అందరినీ కోరుతున్నాను. మీకు సరైన సిగ్నల్ లేకపోతే ఇంటర్నెట్ సౌకర్యం వీడియో ఆఫ్లో ఉంచుకోండి. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Research person ready ఉన్నారా? First research person. Right.
Good morning, respected Parveen Sharma garu, sessions resource person, principals, faculty members across the state. Hearty welcome to this one-day faculty development program on content development. So we request all the faculty members to learn from today's workshop so that this will be useful for you in entire your career, and try to follow the video conference etiquette. Please mute your device, and when the opportunity was given to ask for the queries, you can ask your queries and switch on your video if your bandwidth permits. Try to make notes out of it, because each and every faculty member will be assigned some topics for the content development. It may be life skills, it may be skill development courses, It may be skill enhancement courses or maybe core subjects, because the department is intended to develop the content for all the core subjects for all papers of UG revised 2021 syllabus. So we request all the faculty members to utilize this opportunity and follow the video conference rules and utilize the opportunity. And now I request. Now I request our Joint Director, sir, to address our lecturers and participants of this one-day faculty development program.
So very good morning. All the faculty, participants, delegates, resource persons for this one-day faculty development program on content development. Is being organized by the Department of Collegiate Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh. The head of the department, Dr. Paula Bhaskar Garu, IAS, the Commissioner of College Education and Technical Education. And he will join us within short time. And in the meanwhile, we'll start the sessions. And I also welcome Dr. Praveen Sharma, who is the resource person in the first morning session. And he will come up with integration of edu podcasts into content development, teaching, learning processes, and video content, etc., and quiz platforms for organizing quiz competitions, etc. Hello? Am I audible? Am I audible?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
రవీంద్ర నా మాటలని వినపడి ఇప్పుడు వరకు మాట్లాడింది ఓకే రైట్
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, it's really greatest opportunity for all our faculty members that to have this kind of FDP program on content development. So I request all the participants best of your personal attention so that this will be very useful to you and as well as to the department. And very shortly, I think we have already planned for the 6 skill development courses and 1 life skill courses, ICT kind of things. So they are going to be developed, and then a certain resource person, certain faculty members being part of this content development very shortly. We also request each one of you can come up with this content development so that the teaching learning process will be more effective, and as well as it will be useful to the student community. So in the evening session, Bloom's taxonomy of educational objectives and the kind of sessions are there, and 4-quadrant model, because our content development is completely based on the 4-quadrant methodology, right? So it's a great opportunity. Really, I wish all the best for the 2 sessions coming up in today in the FDP program. And I wish all the best, and then the proceedings of the sessions will go in a smooth manner and useful manner. Certainly, I think it is very useful to all of us. And I wish all of you, you put aside everything, all other works today, and then best of your personal attention and concentrate and try to learn. And of course, many of the teachers might be knowing all these concepts, but maybe you try to search for anything new is there, right? So try to learn, and then learning as a teacher is nothing but an ever learning student, right? So based on that concept, I think I wish all the best. The one-day faculty development program on content development is now the first session going to begin. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I request the principals, as of now, it's through WebEx, only some 646 members are watching. Through YouTube, only 430 are watching. I request all the principals to inform your faculty members and ask them to attend this one-day program. It is a must and it is very useful. Through YouTube, we have already shared the YouTube link to all the principals. So please forward the link to your faculty members and ask them to attend the program, because we need to update ourselves as per the new requirements to impart skills to the students. So in that scenario, this is very, very useful program, and we request all the faculty members to attend it without fail, and we request the principals to monitor this. And now I request Dr. Sailaja to introduce today's resource person to our participants.
Respected principals, resource person of this session, faculty members, once again warm welcome for this one-day faculty development program on content development. Myself, Dr. Sailja, Academic Cell Officer, AP CCE. It's my immense pleasure to introduce resource person of this session, Dr. Parveen Sharma ji. Dr. Parveen Sharma ji is a teacher of English and communication skills. He is an educator from Wisdom World School, Kurukshetra in Haryana. He has worked at Amity University, Noida for 7 years and has been associated with leading institutions in the country. He has been a two-time National Award winner in podcasts from NCERT. In 2021, he was given the Best Program Award all the 25th All India Children's Education Audio Video Festival. And in 2022, in the same event, he received the trophy for Best Voiceover. Besides, he has been the pioneer expert with CIE-RT and CERT for the training of teachers across the country. He was selected as the next big creator of podcasts in India by Pepper Content. He has also worked with CIET in the development of cyber safety booklets. Apart from various e-learning technology tools, he delivers trainings on podcasting, MOOCs, and LMS like Moodle, Canvas. With this introduction, I invite Dr. Parveen Sharma to start his session. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Just checking the audio quality. If this is coming fine, we shall start then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sharma ji,
Fine,
you're audible.
Ji.
It's clear.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So looking at the numbers, looking at not the numbers who are participants here, those who are joining through YouTube and those who are there in the WebEx meeting, I say a warm namaste, a good morning to everyone. And I wish that the purpose for which we all have gathered here gets fulfilled not just by, but this which came through those words, things using we learn and being teachers in any domain, be it or it is guides to people who research under you as you become a supervisor, or you become a parent also, or you are a neighbor guiding someone else. The moment guide or a teacher, you need to remember one thing that all of us remember quite well, that stop learning. So this particular motivation and this inspiration which has come to all of us through this particular event which is happening today, in which I'm going to talk to you for these couple of hours. Before we start this content development, this e-content development session, I must appreciate, because this is my second interaction with the teachers in Andhra. And I remember when we worked on podcasting last year, there was a good excitement as well as commitment which came through the authorities who planned it. I'm coming not just into education, but into the teachers' self-enhancement. We'll also appreciate the finding this are talking e-content development, and then we are also getting ready for the new world. However, it is quite interesting to say, we can laugh at ourselves as well. We don't know what as you will mean. One thing that you and I must have realized, of course, there are, you remember the soldiers, everyone who led right from the people into the sanitization thing.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Exactly was that used?
Yeah, sir, Parveen Sharma ji, please check network at your
Something.
side.
Can someone type it here and I can get it like from you?
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe there is network issues at your end.
From my end, should I?
Maybe it seems.
I'll just check the strength. Just a second, sir. It's showing me green. I'll just check it. Maybe from other participants, like if the voice is also breaking at your end also?
Yeah, at our end it is breaking.
It is. Right, sir. So
Okay.
when I'm talking about this, the reason, what do we call them? Do you remember? Like the doctors, the supports people in police. Warrior. Remember what were they? Different kind of warriors. Do you remember that? They were this warriors, frontline warriors, if you remember. So frontline voice is breaking. Ramarauji, I am trying to be in the proper network that way. WebEx is also checking it out. Just a second. So I'm looking. Uh, fine. So from worked on educators who tried to save education, the teachers who started learning new things. There might be someone among you and in my world also who was not using, I would say, laptops, or might not be someone who was using maybe mobile phones that frequent, started using technical things, means right from the laptops and the projectors, and some of us went on to develop learning management systems, and all these things started. So when we mention all these things, we must appreciate the educators and the teachers around the world. And well, sitting in simple classrooms, we started working on those laptops and mobile, adjusted the cameras, and we are the same people who asked, like others, as you are asking me and I'm asking you, am I audible and my voice is clean, clear to you? And all these things that have happened to you and me should be taken to another level. I cannot teach you because after these 2 years, there are very nil that way who are not familiar with the technical tools. What exactly the is today, the advanced tools and content. So the primary thing which is there in is, one is audio, one is video, and another one is, hope you have heard of gamification. So I typed something here in the chat box to you, three things today: audio, video, and quiz, which is a gamification thing. I shall be demonstrating things first, and then I shall also be adding you as one of the presenter. The voice is breaking. Give me just 1 minute to check it out because the network quality has been fine. Just a second, Ji. I'll just check it out. What's the problem? we'll just check out the speed LAN connectivity, avoiding. I'll do the speed test also, and we'll see if I can sort it out. Ma'am, check out if the voice quality, because it might be a fluctuation in the network. I'm finding it working fine at my end though. Is it actually breaking for most of us?
It's good, sir. It's good. You're audible. It's clear.
Because, right, ma'am. Because there might be something. I'm not saying that it might be at the end of someone. I have just checked it out. It is around 61.32 Mbps as the Ookla thing shows. Fine. Means I shall need help from everyone. I'll be typing almost the same things in the chat box also, as I have given you 3 topics. Kindly keep a.
Now again breaking,
Ping
sir.
me
It's
through the
coming,
chat
sometimes it's breaking, sir.
box. Now introduce you to something which is called MOOCs, massive open online courses, and you know that thing. Massive open online courses, or that we say the MOOCs which are designed by our universities and colleges, or Swayam portal also, which is Government of India's portal for designing MOOCs. An online course is basically the replica of the same course that we people are making in our classes or in our colleges. So suppose I say these are 4 fingers and we are going to count 4 points on it. When you are in the classes, what do? You enter into the class and you provide things on the whiteboard or the blackboard or the green board, and you give them a content which is written by them in their notebooks. So that is called the content which is read, which is written. So that is one type of quadrant or thing in it. Then you also ask them questions during the class. You simply point out to a child, hey, Mr. Praveen, you stand up and you tell this thing. Madam, you stand and tell this thing, or you tell me this answer. So the second thing that I'm putting to you is the interaction that happens in the class. As I see some of you are there in the classrooms also, I must salute you and appreciate you for being there. It gives me a very nice feeling to talk to you. So when you're in the class, when you're in a classroom, so you have an interaction with them. So one is content which is written by on the board. The second one that you have is called interaction, in which you ask them, they ask you something by raising hand or this. The third thing which is there is at the end of the class or at the end of the topic, what do? You take assessment. So what you do is, first you give them text, then you you interact with them, and then you assess them. How do you assess them? You assess them through quiz, you assess them through test, there might be an exam. So all these things are happening. When all these things are happening, exam, test, and quiz. So let me tell you one thing. When you people are looking at me, my face, and then internet is breaking or connecting again, like our hearts in the corona times that we missed classes so much. So when all this is happening, I'm looking at you, eyes, you're looking at me, eyes, visual. So when a teacher goes to the class, a teacher is not a video recorded thing, but the teacher is coming in the virtual mode as a video recording. So the teacher comes as a visual recording with multimedia, might be audio, might be video. That is the fourth part of it. Then I will call it multimedia content, or we can call it visual content, VISUAL. So we have got text, that is called an ebook, that has to be prepared by you, the way like these books around you and me are there. The second thing, there should be a quiz or an exam in your mind. There should be some interaction in your mind. There should be a discussion forum. And the last one is actually that we need to remember at present is that you and I need to create a recording of ourselves. If I look at you, those who are there in the session, if I am presenting something, you are also presenting something, and we are recorded, should go to the students. A voice of the presenter should go to the students. Student are there can say that the brick digital. So a virtual fake, a virtual same. When we are talking about these things in your session afternoon, in the afternoon, I'm going to create one of the type sharing computer or go to Google. I'm using this browser for now. I'll get just small confirmation from sound starts appearing to you. Here it is. So from my side, I have shared it. May I please get a confirmation? Have you got something displayed to you? No? Yes. Is there anything visible? Like I shared Chrome. Yes, it is. It is visible. Yes,
Yes, it is coming.
WebEx interface. Now, this was the system. Technology is science. 61% Mbps and technology bad master. Allow technology to rule you, it is going to put you in so much of trouble. In a wrong way, it is going to create troubles for the world. If I'm going to use technology in a good, the treatment given for maybe in surgery or something, a knife can cut an apple. A knife can also give anyone trouble as well. So when we talk about all these things, I'll close it and will take you to just a small example of something. MOOC quadrants. So when I talk about MOOC quadrants here, one is a audio video thing, one is a text, one is a discussion, and one is questions. I'm going let me bring things and which will introduce. I'll just go to a podcast. Maybe we can talk about urge and we'll use this but PODMOS. To you a small audio of some explanation. Podmox Mini. Yes, please. Let me know that you is time for Spotify, by the way, if I ask Spotify that you're using in the chat box, like now your side, like which one you use? From my side, I use Spotify and something yesterday. Anyone familiar with Apple Podcast? Is if I say Apple or Amazon Music, then in our like around here, people use this also. Wink as I'm not audience. Now, when I'm talking about podcasting and something, I should introduce you to what podcasting is. How many of you will say that YouTube is for video streaming? Everyone will say that. So YouTube is for video streaming, and when I say YouTube is for video sharing, there is a platform called Spotify and Hangama and maybe Wink and all these things are used for audio sharing. And audio can be shared on WhatsApp as well. However, when you share audio in an organized way, organized money, you share it as a particular document which is going in a very nice manner, and people can see that this platform is for audio sharing. Then we start calling it podcasting. So what is podcast? Podcast. Podcast is audio blogging. Now what is blogging? Blogging is putting regular organized content on internet. Maybe you can write a blog, you can write an article, you are writing poetry, you are putting news, everything which is a website based or web based sharing is called a blog. BLOG. Now blogging when done in the audio's form is called podcasting. So sharing audio with web or internet and listening to it is podcast. I hope you understand this now, and I'll play something. Now I'll play for you this introduction to the platform that we'll be using and we'll be learning today. Kindly listen.
Touch point.
Hello friends, welcome to PodMoocs, the audio MOOCs. This is PodMoocs mini series. I'm Praveen Sharma. In this series, we are introducing you to some technology tools which are not just tech-enabled tools, which are the smartest ones for you. And you know what? When a teacher teaches a class, the teacher conducts an activity in the class, he also becomes a part of the process of learning. And when innovation and interest comes, when inspiration comes in the activities which are done in the classes, the best learning happens at that very moment. Today, we are introducing you to a tool which helps you organize interesting, fascinating, engaging quizzes. And has it been? Its name is also quizzes, but the spelling is slightly different. It is spelled as QZIZZ. This is a website. You can go to quizzes.com. The moment you land there, you might realize that quizzes is going to give you so many. You can log in with a free account. You will realize, but teachers can actually make a difference by using this technology. Quizzes is a free tool. It works on the web browser. It works on the Android, iOS applications also. You can access hundreds of ready-made learning quizzes, or you can create your own also. And recently, they have also audio as well. Just as an example, this is about a screen recording thing.
ఫామ్ 16 ఎప్పుడు సబ్మిట్ చేయాలా?
Hello friends, welcome to. So these are certain episodes which are embedded to a blog, and this is a particular article. Now this is an article which is there. Suppose you are making an article or a soft copy of your content. So this is an article in that you have put all these episodes of your lectures. I can bring another one also, like this can be this one. So this is an interview. So how that audio be placed, this is what we are going to learn today. So all these platforms have got the audio of an interview.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, मेरा आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं टीचर पर्व पॉडकास्ट्स पर. हमारे पॉडकास्ट पर सुन रहे.
Now those of you who are going to use laptop with me, and those of you who are going to join this step-by-step exercise of reaching with your own audio are welcome to be here. And those who say that we are not that tech savvy and we'll be doing it later on, they can do it later on as well. And those who say we will not use this platform, but we are going to teach someone else, because we will get to know how we teachers in Andhra Pradesh, teacher in a very fine way who are teaching higher education students will be making their podcasts, or their students will make, and they will become mentors. So these are certain things that we have presented to you, and we'll learn how we can make a podcast. Before we do all these things, I shall give you a small presentation on podcasting that I'll bring to you, and I shall put a link here in the chat box. You will click and you will join that lecture, or that I would say presentation. So it will be a presentation with some kind of introduction to the third topic of the day. However, it will be a very interesting presentation, I can assure you. Let me open it. I'll just go to podcasting. My library. One, two, three. Where do I see podcasts? Nimila. These are all quizzes that we have been using. I'll just check out a lesson. Yes. Podcast. So it's a 10-slide presentation bringing to all of you. I'm sharing a link in the chat. I shall invite all dear participants to participate in it. And those who are on YouTube, the way you can participate in it is go to a website called quizzes.com, or just type joinmyquiz.com. What is it? JOINMYQUIZ without space and .com. Joinmyquiz.com and enter this code. What I'm doing with those who are over here with us, I'm sharing with you it in the chat box. You will become a student with me at present for this session only, and you will become a participant in this online lecture delivered through a platform introducing you to what is podcasting, smart learning in the smart age. Podcasting is creating an audio channel of yours which will become your online radio, and you can upload. Thank you very much. Many of you have started joining. So podcasting is making audio lectures. Podcasting is when you can convert your video lectures into audio. Podcasting is reading something to your students. Podcasting is when you will be getting some students sending you their Viva, and you will be uploading that Viva into something. So some students, some participants will be able to record audiobooks. Professor Ramesh Kumar is requesting for annotations, so that's not possible. The reason is we are not using that screen for a collaborative thing now. 40 participants have joined. Let us take it to 50. And others, those who are not joining, I request you to look at my screen so that all of us get the same experience. What does the same mean? Some of you will look at the teacher's dashboard, some of you will become students today. And thank you very much. I'm starting with it. 1, 2, 3, and here we go. We are talking about use of podcasts. I mean to say audio lessons in education, e-content in audio form. So this is a lecture, everyone. I'll present it that way. I'll keep it here. Yes, use of podcasts in education. Education deserves to use every single technology, every single platform developed on the basis of technology, because it is education which develops people into good human beings and skilled people as well. What is podcasting? Podcasting is audio casting, audio sharing through audio streaming platforms. What is streaming platform? YouTube is a video streaming platform. Vimeo is a video streaming platform. Spotify, Ghana, Wink, Hangama, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, Google Podcasts, all these, or even Amazon Music, Audible, all these are audio streaming platforms. People subscribe, people develop their applications, memberships, and they listen to audio only. They can be driving in their car, or they are traveling in a train, or they are just walking. They can listen to it. They don't need to watch. So, and that's a benefit actually. So how we can use it, we are going to learn in today's lecture. There are 107 participants over here, and there are only 10 slides to be introduced to you. So here I am taking it to the next slide. Dear friends, when we use technology, this is a question to all of you. The question is, what is a podcast? YouTube video, a text-based blog, XML file, or audio shared over the internet? Let me check how many of you are answering. I look at the chart view, 54, 55 people have 57 correct answers. Very good. You people are doing fabulous. Let me look at the participants. At present, Dr. Salija has not answered. Dr. Sumangali has not answered. K. Uttam Sagarji, you have not answered. This is what I can see in the students' account. Time is up. And leaderboard, very good. Now, these are the participants. They were very, very, very quick in answering. Some of you answered YouTube video, three answers came, a podcast is a YouTube video, and 9 answers came, a text-based blog can be called. Let me put it in a correct perspective, dear friends. A text-based blog is called a blog only. You can call it a website. A YouTube video is not a podcast. An XML file, of course, is not a podcast. A podcast is audio shared over the internet. Let's move on to next slide. We today are learning educational podcasts. Now onwards, you can start saying, if you don't want to say that you are a podcaster, you can happily say that you are becoming educational podcaster and making edu podcasts. Educational audio content can be called edu podcasts. Now, podcasts in education, today's lecture is going to be how we can make podcasts, edu podcasts, using a platform called Anchor, Anchor. Which platform we are going to use? Anchor. Now, what happens is, like you record videos through a camera, or some applications are there. Maybe you know some applications in a mobile phone also. So all these things are there. So what happens is, when we are learning to make podcasting, I would say, things which are going to add up to all of us, that's what it is, Anchor. And this is not something for people in the 30s or the 20s or the 40s or the 60s. It is for every single person over here. If you have got children around you, they can also sit along, because they people might be your team members in making a podcast of your neighborhood, your society, your family. There can be a audio channel as well. You might have seen something, haven't you? Like, there are people on YouTube who are just streaming live the kitchen, they're streaming live their household things, and they're talking to the family, and everybody's sticking to the screen and watching it. Hey, today this is coming, they are going to this temple and they're going to this party, and they were just showing us the clips, so we watch them. So what happens is, we are learning edu podcasts. My dear friends, why audio in education? There are no better people than you who know what exactly is listening and memorization or learning. The culture which comes from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, or from the south to north, I would say, we learn from those ancient temples and those cultures and traditions, when age old tradition and stories have passed on from one generation to next generation only through listening. There was no writing. If you remember the Vedas, or any scripture that we mention, any good thing that we mention has passed on from one gen to next gen, is in the form of audio, and then people started writing it. And when we are good at listening, our learning, our memorization also improves. And if I pitch and I ask you to vote for audio in education rather than video, because video is after all hurting our eyes also, and to make a video, it is not just the camera. You can see there's a webcam for all of us, but we all need to look good. But when you are making an audio, you don't need to look good, you have to sound good, you have to speak good, you have to keep your voice as your presenter rather than your face. And face doesn't matter, face never matters. Actually, it is the quality, it is how you make other person feel. Means, if, like, you and I are stories, dear friends, so if today I'm able to get into your memory as a good story, you might call up again, you might connect with me to know more things or share more things from your side. And if I'm not a good story, you will forget me, like movies that we watch. So affordable and digital well-being. Affordability, right from the gramophone to educational podcasting, it is less costly than making a video, editing it and putting it on YouTube and then watching it, spending so much time. In audio, you can simply play it as a Walkman. Do we have someone who's a cassette player generation here? Means I'm one of those who had a cassette player. I do have a box filled with me even at now, but I don't have a player over here. And I wish that when I used to go to shops and get songs selected and get them recorded, that was something as a treat. Do we have someone who is a tape recorder person who says that those days were good? I would say the tape recorder thing. Then the Walkman came in 2004 5. I got hold of this Walkman. Then iPod came in 2006 7. Then podcasting came. So podcasting is something. Someone's microphone is unmuted. Now, when we talk about podcasting, do we have someone tape recorder, audio cassette, something? Anyone who's in love with these things and remembers this nostalgia, good memories, maybe? Now, when I talk about this, let me bring this thing to you. I remember from Hyderabad, there's something like Language Institute, if you remember, like people from that central institute, we used to get cassettes of spoken English. So the spoken English cassettes used to come to us. Yes, exactly, CIEFL, and going there and studying there has been something special even today. Now those things have turned themselves into digital things now. iPod, I hope you have seen it around you. That's an Apple product. iPod came in 2004, dear friends, and the moment iPod came, audio streaming changed quite drastically. What happened was the same way, if you remember, internet came. Internet was very costly. I remember using a 2G phone, going to the only cafe in the town and checking our 10th result or 12th results that way, and using internet at the office of my father rather than having or getting it at home. Later on we could get it home, slow speed, and today I can flaunt 60, you can flaunt 500 mbps as well, and then we have got 1 GB and something. So much has changed. So digital well-being, do you agree? We need rest for the eyes. We need rest for the body. We need something which can save us from the cervical or the pain that we all have. So that is something that we need to think of. So that is what we all are remembering, we all are thinking of. So digital well-being is required. This is what my submission is. And do you really think it's a presentation? No, it is not just a presentation. It is going to be something which is a quiz for you also. Out of these things, will you please pick up for me which one you will make, or you will like your children, your students to make, your colleagues to make, your team to do? Which particular thing you will love to do if you are able to make something on Spotify and Ghana free of cost, without spending one single penny, without spending one single rupee, with the same devices you already have with you? Which thing you want to make? A music audio? I mean to say, you want to sing something, you have got a flavor of it, and then you can sing and record and post it. As you post some reels on Insta or something, you want to do storytelling, you can make some open educational resources content, that is called OER. What is OER? Open educational resources. When you make content and it is freely available to the world. You want to make audiobooks. What is audiobooks? Is there anyone who knows audiobooks? We have heard of printed books. Audiobooks are the audio version. And now what I'm saying is, the content that our Higher Education Commission office is going to create, you are going to create, will be your property. Why should I be able to record it? You should record it yourself, and telling you, making you this thing, like you should believe in it. Teachers do not need the voice of radio jockeys or film stars. They are the best people to improvise. They are the best people in fluency and spontaneous expression. They are the best people to tell stories. They are the best people to talk to and listen to. So you don't need a voice quality. You just need to speak regularly. You can conduct interviews. You can do audio drama. It can happen in your folk culture also. Awareness information can happen. Maybe some people can start making episodes about some disease, some precautions that can be taken. We can talk about traffic rules in awareness information. We can go to someone who knows about traffic rules and take an interview. We can make a song on traffic. We can tell a story about it, and then so much. We can make a booklet about traffic signal rules and something. There are signs also. Folk culture and heritage documentation. This is what I shall tell everyone who's listening this or will listen to it later on. I wish the richest country, the richest place in the whole planet can be in reality India that way if we are able to document it for the upcoming generations. I have always believed this thing. I've lived by this thing because of my teachers, my parents, my family members, and elders like you. That if I'm not able to understand the heritage and culture of my country, my state, my family, I won't be able to preserve myself that way. So folk culture and heritage has to be documented. You can just keep on speaking, you go to a temple and then you are looking at it and then you're speaking about it and then posting it to everyone. People love to listen. Basically, we all have got these 2 years to listen regularly. Now, question. Again, the same challenge to 161. Which term is mentioned as educational use of podcasts? My God, such a paper is going to get everyone. But however, you are getting marks based on the quickness of answer, and your students will also get bonus points for answering. Means a correct answer will get you 5 points, suppose, and bonus will be if you are quick enough. Chart view, still. Edu podcast. Someone clicked on Edusu Media. Thank you for clicking. This is educational through social media. Time up. 74 people answered. And the leaderboard is on the screen, changed like this. Thank you very much. Someone has scored so much. Next question. As a poll, it is a poll, everyone. Voting lines are open for 30 seconds. Let me freeze the time. I have disabled the timer. Let me look at the chart. Do you use Spotify, Ghana, Anchor to listen to music? No, yes, never heard of them. The moment someone clicks on never heard of them, it means that is the best learner here who has got something to take away from the session. Suresh ji, thank you for answering in the chat as well. Now, okay, let me see full question. Right, let me look at the participant view. Dr. Salija has not answered. Dr. Kapus Renu, and then we have got Dr. C. Annapurna. Yes, thank you, Dr. N. Manjula ji. You have just answered. Thank you very much, everyone. 94 at present is yes, you use these things. So if you use these things, and I'm asking this question to you without asking you to answer, will you be very happy to see yourself on one such platform? You will say yes. Now your shows are going to be there on Spotify, Anchor, and Ghana very soon. Today, we are going to start with that. Next slide, please. Next question. Question is select all the possible uses of podcasts. Stay blessed. Which of these things you feel you should be using? Which one? Multiple selection possible. Let me see which one goes to the higher. At present, audiobooks are going to the higher one, and storytelling is also almost there. Very nice. Hey, someone is going to paint with words, which is also a very creative thing to do. We can create pictures with words. Audiobooks are the highest. It means we can create e-content with audiobooks. Very nice. I hope you're enjoying this thing also. This particular platform that we are using is also one of the targets of today's session. Very nice. 95 is the number. 100 participants total, and 96 have 97, 98 have voted to audiobooks. This is what we are talking. Let's make audiobooks. End the question, Mr. Praveen. Last and not the least, all done. Here we go to leaderboard, lecture over, and this is the performance. I hope you all can see the winners. Thank you very much. Over, lesson over. If lesson is over, may I please show you the reports of participants based on the answers they have given. If you can look at my screen, you will find a report of it. All these participants have done well. I'm really happy. Someone has scored. So many of you have scored 100% accuracy. It is possible for me to download this report or print it. And if I want to print it as participants summary, you can see it. You'll be able to check out. I hope you can see this. Someone can just tell me by unmuting himself or herself, please. Right? 178 players have played it. and this is the performance. So this is a complete chart. There were 4 questions. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ji. Thank you very much. So this is one of the ways we can generate a report. Now, if you want to create a podcast, let me show you how you will be able to do it. This particular platform that we have used to play a quiz will be introduced to you at the end of this session. Let me go to Anchor and start telling you how you can do this. Can I have a message in the chat box from someone who says, Mr. Praveen, I shall be doing it live, the podcast making. Will you do it live on your laptop with me? Will you do it live? Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Kiranamaji. Now, what will happen is we'll go step by step. And when I'll say we'll go step by step, I'm going to introduce you to these things, storytelling. Okay. Now we have moved on. If you're going to do live, those now please follow the steps. Please follow the steps. But before that, let me please request you to think of 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, 30 minutes will be 30 seconds intro to your show. That is show. Think of a name of the show. Someone says storytelling. So you can simply say stories from Andhra, my favorite stories, folk tales from this and this place. We have got regions over there. Then you can start talking about, maybe we can talk about Vijayawada, we can talk about the temples, we can talk about the dishes, we can talk about the dresses, so many things. So think of the show name. Also think of a description or a one line thing. This show is about this. It can be a subject show also. Think of something that you can also talk about, maybe in the introductory audio. I mean to say, you will be able to record 20 seconds, 30 seconds from your side speaking live, and this will be recorded and then that will be posted. So for that thing, I need your help. Now let's move on, everyone. I'm starting with this process. I'm posting this thing in the chat. This is step 1. So STEP 1, go to this website. Step 2, click. Before going to step 2, kindly read. Can someone spot Spotify? Okay, we have got so many stories coming up. And Panchtantra is quite common, quite same to all of us. You can do BBC Radio also, but Dr. Rao, you are into economics, so yes, you can do great work, and your students will get to know that this time our professor posts an audio, so they will simply tune in and will listen to it. Anyone can spot Spotify? It is on the top left hand side. Anchor is a Spotify undertaking. Why Anchor is separate from Spotify, dear friends? How many of you will say that you can create videos on YouTube? I will say you cannot. You upload videos on YouTube. You can do some minor editing, but YouTube is an upload and listen. However, you create it on some other applications, you create it on some other platforms. So how you do that? Let me check it out. What you do, you go to Anchor. On Anchor, you can create. I have just like provided you a zoomed thing. You can create, you can distribute. Monetize is not available in India. However, in some ways you can make money from it, but money comes later. That's not my agenda. That's not your agenda as well. We are at present talking about self enhancement. Do not learn things only for the classroom, learn them for yourself. If you will not be comfortable and happy with it, you will never use a tool regularly. You will only use it for some time and then you will lose it. So create, distribute. What is create? Create is you publish a book. Distribute is you distribute the book and it reaches the libraries and the bookshops and people purchase it. So creating it and distributing it, both the things are required. So how you can create it? You can simply start speaking. Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Praveen. I'm your professor of economics and today we are talking about macroeconomics. Why we call it macro? Why don't we call it micro? Why don't keep one name? Let's talk about it. Macroeconomy and microeconomy are two types, and then you keep on, sharing this thing. Anchor facility to stream in all platforms of Spotify allow in this only. I couldn't understand this statement. Anchor, yes. On Spotify, you can listen. Anchor will send your podcast to Spotify and to Google Podcasts, and you'll be able to listen it on other podcasts. So Anchor is our publisher. It is also our creator who will create our show, and then we'll send it to them. Right? So that is it. Now, okay, that's by chance unmuted. Now, create, distribute, and monetize. Can you just look at this thing now? Built-in uploading. If you have an audio that you do not want to record, but it is already recorded and it is in MP3 format, MP3 is a common format of audio files, then you can directly upload it. You don't need to record it. Already there, you say, I have a recording. I'll simply upload it. I just want to send it. And if you send it through Google Drive, my dear friends, or you send it through WhatsApp, that's an informal way or not organized way. So what you do, you record it, you edit it, and you upload it, or you upload it and you publish it. All these things are happening. You can distribute your podcast to Spotify within a single tap. It will happen very quickly, my dear friends, and you will be having your show over there. Sponsorships are at present available in the United States, very soon coming to India as well. You can make money from it. But that step that we need to do is click on sign up. So step 2 is sign up, please. STEP number 2. Sign up, dear friends. The session is yet to conclude. I believe I will say this word for all of you once you will ensure that you are also doing these things and are going to implement it. Leave feedback about you to me. I know I'm going to say good words because you will make me do that. Step number 3, STEP. Step 3, make an ACC account. STEP 4, confirm the email after getting mail from please confirm your email that you use. Please confirm that thing. You will be getting this confirmation email. So once you get this confirmation email, Mr. Prasad, you have impressed me this moment. My God. How can we share after recording? Sarji, just Professor Nagaraju, just give me these 15 minutes. If you are there with me, I'm pretty sure that we are going to do wonderful things. So let me check it out. Professor GLN Prasad, wow, I can see you're wearing an identity card also. So your institution is an autonomous and tick, 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 countdown starts. You already have got something. In 2021, you have done that. So you be my supportive hand and lead here to guide others. Right, sir? Professor GLN Prasad. Thank you very much. He has shared his podcast. So let's move on now. You have made an account. Everyone, I need an account to be made by you. I'm not making an account. Why would I make an account? I already have an account. Why should I burden internet? Make an account, please, and support me and put a link here. Make an account. Please make an account. Is there anyone who's using a laptop and also having a stable internet connection and can also share the screen? Do we have someone who wants to demonstrate how you have made an account and on your dashboard so that we can guide others also? Do we have someone willing to do this? Or you want the resource person to keep showing his screen? Yes, please. Do we have someone who wants to do it? Please feel free. We can take help from the organizing team to give you the presentation rights also. Do you want to do that? No? You want me to? Okay, make an account, please. Now, fine. I'll keep on demonstrating it then. No problem. No problem. Ji. Do we have someone who wants to use it and show it to me? No? Okay, I'll do it then. I'll do it. Now what we do, we make an account. Account name done, password set, date of birth is yours, not mine. I'm not a robot. I'm actually not a robot. And then you simply do this thing by signing up. You get an email in your email ID like this one, and then you click on it, and then you confirm your account. So once you have confirmed your account, my dear learners, only then you will be able to do something. So at present, I'll just do this. I'm logging in with my account over here. May I please, yes, thank you, Dr. Mohana. You have done that. May I please ask you to kindly send it in the chat box itself, dear sir, ma'am, everyone, those who are doing it. Will you tell me, do you see that confirm your email? You will get a message. See the message, confirm your mail. Once you have done that, sir, very nice, very nice. Once you have done that confirmation email, you can see a dashboard without anything. It is having something, let's get started. Is that so? Is it showing that thing? Let's get started. Is it so? Yes, right? If yes, don't do that. Don't click on it. It means you will be recording your show. Will you be very happy to understand this thing? I hope you will appreciate that without the cover page or the outer side of the book is arranged, we should not send the book to the market. So we should set up a name first. Kindly go to the button called settings and click on update settings. This is step number 4. We can see, yes, we can see, yes, Dr. Sandhya, we can see that we can create an episode, but I would say that we'll do later. First, we need to give it a name so that the primary things are done. Otherwise, what will happen is you will make an episode, you will publish that episode, and you will forget to put a name to your show. So my primary target is to give it a name first. So setting, then update settings. In the update settings, we have got two, I would say, tasks. So in the update setting, there are two tasks. The first one is to name the show with its description, category, if you want to give it, image, etc. So I hope you're doing it. And the second task is info about you. Who is the owner? You, after all, you are going to do the great work, so you should start, I would say, this thing. So podcast name, everyone. The podcast name, I've given it PodMoocs. Now I should present it to the organizing team also. This is something unique that way. I have been part of this thing, got to pioneer it and also launch it around the world. This is called PodMoocs. What is PodMoocs? MOOCs through audios. And I shall be very happy because your state has been one of the very first ones to organize dedicated workshops on audio e-content. So I believe you can easily go ahead with only audio-based MOOCs rather than bringing anything. Your students will send you replies in audio. You are going to give content in audio. There'll be no printing. There'll be no typing in anything. There'll be no video as well. It is audio to audio only. So this is a platform. This is a show that I have been doing on PodMoocs. I've given it a description. You can see 600 characters, 100 characters name can be there. I also use Grammarly for grammar corrections. This image I designed on Canva. Let me type it. If you know it, fine. If you don't know it, kindly do it. Canva. Canva for GRAPHIC. Graphic DES. Graphic designing. You can even make some short videos on Canva. You can explore it. That's quite easy to explore and work. So what you do is you set an image that is called cover art. Okay, now again, we have got unstable connection. Okay, I'm typing the steps also just to keep it that way. Give it a name, this, you can design it, then decide the category, decide the language. Which particular language you want to pick up? I guess we can check it out. I hope We can put Telugu and Malayalam and Tamil and Hindi and English and Bengali. All these are possible. So I'll go with the English here. This is E. Now, English is already there. About you, the name of the person, the email ID, and put a website. Kindly put a website which relates to your institution or a website that relates to you. So you can do that. Then nothing else to be changed, dear friends. For now, don't touch anything else. This custom URL will be blocked for you. You won't be able to change it because you might be making a new account. So all these things can be done later on. YouTube and Facebook links can be given. You're leaving Anchor. No, Mr. Anchor, we are actually joining you. So go to the top of the page and click on save. Keep a sharp eye, please. You click on save, saving, saved, save. So it means it takes 2-3 seconds to save. It shows that it has got saved. It again comes back to the save button. So don't be afraid of it. It has got saved. Once you have saved all this information, the photograph and everything, you can click on dashboard. When you click on dashboard, I hope some of you are already doing it. When you click on dashboard, the information that you have entered there will also appear this way. The photo will come, the title will come, and these things will come. If you click on public site, my dear friends, on public site, this is how it will look. A proper logo that you have given. You have given it, if you remember. The name that you have given, the description you have given, and the name of the owner or the show director you have given. So these things will come. Listen on Spotify will not appear for you because you are yet to make your first episode. And there was a message button permission also in the settings. Let me introduce that. What is that thing? It is if you want that people should visit your account, and like I'll show you this thing, Anchor. I'll show you. If you visit the account of someone, like this is not the account that I've logged in. I logged in into PodMoocs. So I can see there's a message called message button. So, and I'm posting it to you also. There was some disturbance, I guess. Yes. Audio is not audible. Can someone else please confirm? Is it again the same network issue? I've been avoiding the video connectivity though from my side. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ji. Thank you, Ji. So what is happening is some of you have made an account. So I'm again and again insisting because these are the basic things. As a tutor or a trainer, I should talk about basics because advanced things will be done by you later on. Thank you very much. Now, what is happening is I've given you a link and you can see this message button. And you see, I can record a message. Allow the microphone and I'll start recording a message. And I can record a message and can send this message to whosoever is the owner of the show. For example, the links that I have got from you, let me look at them. Maybe I'll click on a link which just came. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Most of you have given me this confidence by saying yes audible, but those who are not able to listen to it, I'm sorry, can't help it. It's technology. If I would have been around you over there, I would have walked to your seat and would have assisted you well. Dr. Rao cannot allow you to annotate on my screen at present. Yes, external site. Yes, this Dr. Lavanya, the podcast is unavailable. The reason is, you are yet to put up certain things over there. So you'll be giving it content and introduction. You'll be giving it this description and title only, then it will be visible. So kindly select these voice message. Voice message means if you select it as an active thing, your listeners will be able to send you 59 seconds voice message. Every student can send you 59 seconds voice message and it will be saved with you. You can include voice message link in your episode description by default. Every episode will have this button. They will click on it and a window will open. They will record a message for you and you will receive a message from them. That will be a very nice thing to stay connected. Do remember, education is all about staying connected. So once you have set up your dashboard, may I please ask at least 3 of you who say that we have given it a name and the name is visible. May I please get a go ahead from some of you? Let me just check. Latest message. Yeah, so many of you have made an account. I shall repeat the steps. Go to Anchor. I'll just go to Anchor website. After that, click on sign up. After that, make an account and confirm email and go to settings option. Thank you, G. Now, may I please ask you, have you given it a name also? Dr. Bharti Devi, I'm clicking on the link and checking it out. No, I can see that your name, the podcast name has not yet appeared. May I please ask, do we have someone who has given it yes reach? Okay. Yes, yes search. Yes reach. Is it yes reach? Oh, yes reach podcast where you can reuse allowed. So nice of you. Very happy to see it. Now, NATO kya hai? Okay, undergraduate internship, May 16, May 18. It means you have already been working on it. So we will not credit you here. Dr. Chintapalli, don't copy this link from here. If you will keep on posting this dashboard episode new, Dr. Prasad, it will not appear. So I want you to bring it to me. If I copy it from here, see, I'll show you. Click on public site, click on public site or click on share. Only then copy the URL, click on public site or open that URL and send that URL to us. Right? Don't send this URL because this is a logged in URL. It is not taking me anywhere. I'm still searching for a yes who can say yes, static and dynamic web pages. Again, 221. Dr. Lakshmi, you have already made an account. I'm asking those who have done it now. However, this is how it will look, everyone. This is a great help. Yes, yes, thank you, ma'am. This is a great help. Now, there was an option over here in the settings that you can avoid putting the text over the image. So professor could have done that and can do it later on, completely based on your wish. Now again, I'm asking if someone has made it today, just mention it in the chat along with the link. Yes. G Pavni Devi ji, yes, you have done that, it seems, because otherwise it would have been active. Now, should I move on to make content now? May I? Step 5, new episode, or click on let's get started. I attend you. Okay, thank you, Ji. Yeah, then we are familiar to each other that time also. Yes, I remember. Thank you, Ji. So now everyone, we are clicking on new episode and something will appear. In the new episode thing, there are two options now. I don't remember whether previous time when we had a session last year, these options were there or not. They used to have create an episode and we'll end up going into the library and all that place. Create an episode and quick upload. So what is create an episode? You can record and edit. Mallikarjun ji, microphone unmuted. Now, quick upload is you have a ready to upload video or audio. I just mentioned video. And you can just look at each other virtually that way and say, hey, this resource person is going mad or so. He mentioned audio, audio, audio all together, and now he's mentioning video. What does that mean? It means Anchor can extract audio out of video. If I have got a lecture recorded with me in video form, I can click on quick upload. I can upload that video, and this particular platform is actually going to snatch away, take that thing out of it and will be able to help out me. So that's what happens. I'll just check out if I can do it. I'm searching for something. Reach for the top, Maria Sharapova, custom files. I'll just check out a video, and yes, I do have a video. Why I'm searching here and there. So you can give it a video, and video can easily be, I would say, changed into an audio by it. Right? So this thing happens. They support M4A, Wave, and AIF. So these things are possible. I can upload something from my side. Prefer to convert. There's a website, Format Factory, from where you can download a very, very, very nice software. May I please share it with you? Do you want that? This is an audio video converter. I know you have got much of information about conversions and all these things. Online websites are there, but still this is a very nice software, dear learners. It will not just allow you to format change, it will give you video recording and many other things options as well. It will give you screen recording option. Format Factory is a very good thing. You can cut your videos into pieces. Audio trimming can also be possible, and it's a free of cost platform. You can download it. Now, what I need to go and do is let me go to dashboard and start from the beginning. Step 1, after making an account and everything, click on new episode. Click on create an episode or quick upload. Quick upload when you have a ready to upload file, an audio file is there, or create an episode. Now, do we have someone who can type these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words from the left hand side quickly? And there will be a prize for you if I get to visit your beautiful state and we can meet in some other workshop and place. And I can share with you any number of tools and guidelines if you can type this. What are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can someone type it all together in one message, please? Yeah. Thank you. There's one. Yes, Dr. Saida. Record, library, music, message, and transitions. Thank you very much. Now, what happens is all these things are part of the machine, the online software. What I mean to say, it's a software which is online. We can call it cloud-based. So we can call it cloud-based. I mean to say all the things that happen in a software called AUDACIT, Audacity, can be done here. Not all, but yes, most of it. If you are going to upload something from here, dear friends, you can do browse and then upload it. That can be done. But if you are not going to see, can someone see extracting audio from video? Audio only. From this particular thing I uploaded, it is getting the audio. I'm not using it, so I'm deleting it that way. So let me go to record. Can someone give me a topic to record? Any tool? I won't tell a story to children for now. Any topic, searching a topic. Thank you for these wonderful messages that you're actually looking at it. I'll talk about a tool that I've been like using. I've recently started using certain platforms. Okay, I'll do a test every soft skills, right? Soft skills. What is the relationship of I'll talk about soft skills. Thank you, Ji. I'll do it. And importance of podcast as a topic. Both the things will be clubbed together. That is what teachers are best at. They can improvise and club things together easily. They can talk about sciences and take it to literature easily. I'll start. Hello everyone, my name is Praveen. I'm taking this session with teachers from Andhra Pradesh, and when I'm talking to them, I can see the zeal and the energy that they have. Even if virtually I'm able to identify them as excellent learners, I shall appreciate it wholeheartedly. They have given me this task. The task is to talk about soft skills, introduction about podcasting's importance, and also about Canva. Previously in the PodMOOCs series, the PodMOOCs mini series, we have talked about Canva as well and podcasting as well. Today, we shall introduce you to the new features of Canva along with an introduction or a significance of podcasting and soft skills. What do we call them soft skills? Can't we call them hard skills because they're not hard? They're very soft. They're very easy to comprehend and access. But the mastery in soft skills takes time. Your hobbies will be consistent. They become your skills. You become so adamant. You become so frequent user of those habits that way. But when these things are done for good, they become your skills. Soft skills can be defined as communication skills also. The skills which are not hard skills like working with a hammer and then becoming a construction engineer that way. We can call everyone. At 1:15, I fumbled, so I'll delete that portion, and at 1:23, I'll start again. Soft skills can be defined as those skills which relate to communication skills, and people can have a caliber of expressing them rather than making it visible by hitting a nail with a hammer. When we talk about the importance of podcasts or importance of listening, I must say the fundamental faculty, the fundamental power or a feature of a human being is actually we can listen. Yes, even animals can hear. but we can respond to what we hear. So a thoughtful attention that we give to what we hear, we call it listening. So listening is the basis of podcasting. Podcasting is something which doesn't make you expend your money expenses that way. You can just record some audio, put it on Spotify and some other good platform, and people can listen to it while driving. They don't need to spend money or much of the time through their eyes. And Canva. People have always been saying that beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder. My dear friends, there are no beholders left these days. Everyone wants to analyze something or the other. Isn't it true? So we need to design it in an impressive way. Canva is for that. Canva is a wonderful graphic designing platform which doesn't allow you not to just to design some graphics or some posters or logos or presentations or lesson plans or infographics. It gives you a chance to design animated short videos. You can insert your own videos in it and design some border to it and something. You can go beyond this. You can collaborate with people. You can integrate it with Google Classroom, and through Canva, you can do wonderful things into designing. You can do actual impressive work free of cost. So we invite you to explore Canva. Explore soft skills also, because you can't do away with soft skills. They're part of you by default. So the moment you smile at someone, the moment you scold someone, you're doing it through soft skills, because you have been able to judge what works and what doesn't work. And importance of podcast, I must not insist on it. You have just listened to me for these 3 or 4 odd minutes. Thank you very much for their thank you patch again. 3:30 ke baad we'll do a cut. Thank you very much for being here with me. Good luck. All the best. Now, can you see it is processing now? And there are 2 segments to be trimmed out. And I must tell you one thing. You people gave me such a wonderful, tough task. It's very tough. And I'm telling you one thing. There was no match fixing between you and me, or between these 3 suggestions givers or me. We have met for the first time online, and thank you very much for testing me. No, there's no time limit in the browser. You could see it in the browser. See, let's start recording. 30 minutes in the web browser, 120 minutes on smartphone application. I'm not using what I recorded just now. I'll delete it by clicking on those 3 dots. You know which one? The processing one. But I'll just go to 3 minutes and 43-second one, and we'll edit it. Now, click on 3 dots. Do you want me to edit it or post it as it is with those fumbles? Yes, please. Should I edit it? May I? See, such a tough question. Edit it. So for editing, I have to take it to the kitchen slab. Maybe, you have just got a vegetable with you, and then you need to operate on it to make it a good dish. So you're going to take it to some other place from the bag or the refrigerator. Or we are doctors and we need to operate on it. So what I'm doing now, I'm clicking on the plus. It has shifted to this particular side. I'm clicking on 3 dots and edit audio. Will you please check out the process? From this library on the left hand side, I clicked on plus. I could have dragged it from this place to this place as well. Then I clicked on 3 dots on the right hand side and clicked on edit audio. Now I'm getting into my editing software online. If you remember, anyone, do you remember which portion was required to be trimmed out? I guess 115 or somewhere. I'll zoom a bit. Let's zoom, barabar zoom that way. Okay, I'll check it. I'll play it for you. Everyone, at 115 I fumbled, so I'll delete that portion. Oh, I'm not able to hear it. There is some issue. You can hear it actually. I need to change the devices. Wait a second. Yes, I can hear it now. And at 123 I'll start again. Okay, I found it. Now I'll just mark the beginning of it. It's like working with a hammer and then becoming a construction engineer that way. Oh, Mr. Praveen, you fumble here. Okay, I'll click here, everyone. Which color is this bar now? Can someone see which color is this bar, which is standing wherever I'm clicking? Which color is it? Okay, thank you. And Ratneshwar ji and everyone, there's no prohibition on you to bring up unmute and mute also. But thank you very much for being so responsive. Thank you. However, these interruptions can be avoided. And now click on split, everyone. Can you see the color change? It has turned into purple. Can you see that? It has turned into purple with a cross, right? Yes, it has turned into purple, not white. It has turned into blue or purple. I am that way, quite unaware of colors, the precise names of those colors. So it has turned this. This is the beginning. Let me listen to the ending also. Soft skills. Now, here it is. So I'll just put it here and will again click on split. Can someone find the way how I'm going to delete this portion? Yes, yes, yes. What to do? Can I delete it? Do you see some option over there? Split is done. I've done the split. I've taken it apart, cut. But how do I cut it? Control X, press the delete button on keyboard, cross mark at bottom. No, if I click on that cross mark, my dear friends, my marking will be removed. There is a small white symbol on the top. Thank you very much. Deleted. Now it is showing that this particular part is going, yes, thank you, Ji. Now this particular part is going to be removed. However, there was another part that I need to remove. For that thing, I need to again seek your help. Where was it? Where was it? Any idea? Do you remember at what time that particular interruption came? Another one I said, I'll delete it. Work free of cost. So we invite you to explore Canva. No, it was at the end. Explore. It was at the end. I remember when I was saying thank you and thank you and thank you. And importance of podcast, I must not insist on it. You have just listened to me. Soft skills also, because you can't do away with soft skills, they're it with people, you can integrate it with Google Classroom, and through Canva you can do wonderful things into designing. You can do actual impressive work with soft skills. They are part of you. You're doing it through soft skills because you have been able to judge what works and what doesn't work. And importance of podcast, I must not insist on it. You have just listened to me for these 3 or 4 odd minutes. Thank you very much for their thank you very oh, I have to delete from thank you very much for these 3 or 4 odd minutes. Thank you. Yes, here it is, everyone. I marked it here. Yes, this is the beginning. Thank you. Split, color change. Till which time? Let me find out now. Cut. Thank you very much for being. So thank you very much came again. I'll simply click on split and click on delete. Now, smart people, should I click on save? Both the portions have got, I would say, highlighted. You see them, one on the right side, one on the left side. We have placed them under remove this part. So I'm clicking on save. What is your choice? Should I save it as multiple segments? I mean to say all these segments will be separated in my library. Or should I join them together as one new segment? Yes, G. What do you say? Single. Thank you. Save as one new segment. After all, after operating, we put the body in one piece only. We don't send it. I mean, the doctors won't say that we are sending your heart separately and it is in perfect condition. The heart has to be protected and should be hidden from people. So it is edited, everyone. I don't need to highlight it. It's already there. And we're just about to, make it that way. I'm going to have a few sips of water. Edited. Hanji. We'll do the split again. No, not to worry. But at present, I'll complete this process and then again go back to the revision. Is that fine? Okay. Right. So what happens is here, everyone. Now we need to discharge the patient from this particular part, which is here. I'm removing it from the episode or the operation table. However, you can see the file, which was 3 minutes and 43 seconds, has reduced to 3 minutes and 26 seconds with editing. Will you recommend deleting the earlier file, which is with the fault, and keep only the edited one? Is that fine, ma'am? Yes. Thank you, Ji. So I'm deleting it permanently from my Anchor drive. What is Anchor drive? Anchor drive is like Google Drive. This file I uploaded as a test, converted from video to audio, removing it. Now it is edited. Can someone trace a very small pencil just after the thing called edited? Can you see that? Oh, my voice is coming to someone's system. Can you see this? I'll click here and a small blinking icon mouse cursor will come. I'll backspace. What name you want it to be given, everyone? This is to dear teachers in A and D. You can let me know if it is fine. Is it fine as a name? Thank you. So, to dear teachers in Andhra Pradesh. Now, this is the message. Anyone, if you want to listen, I'm playing it as a preview. Hello, everyone. My name is Praveen. Oh my God, your own voice comes very nice that way. So this is audio. I'll revise this thing now. Everyone click on record. Okay, click on dashboard. Click on dashboard. Yes, I can identify. May I please request Tejaswini ji or someone whose voice was coming to keep it muted. Go to dashboard, go to new episode, create an episode. In create an episode, go to record. In the record, very important thing, if you have got external mics attached, then please select them from the drop down. I'm selecting not the wireless one, I'm selecting the condenser microphone. Now, I'm going to start speaking now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, these 7 seconds are going to be reduced from my side. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stop recording. I've stopped recording and there is a portion in between that I need to remove. So record, stop, wait for it to get processed. Completely internet based features are there. You cannot use Anchor without internet. This is an online software or platform. Done. Click on plus operation table. Click on 3 dots and edit audio. Go there and listen to it. And you can see the sound waves yourself. You'll easily find now. Now, these 7 seconds are going to be reduced from my side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, the split here, split. Let me see from where to end. 7, split. Click on the delete button, go to save. And sorry, I saved as multiple segments. What will happen in multiple segments? These segments will be divided. I can show something else through this thing now. If I say 1, only Anuradha ma'am, if you're there, like you had placed this question, so I need reinforcement and reply from you also. Now you can see 3 seconds. Check it out. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do we have someone who wants to say something? Something is missing. What is missing? 6. No money, please. No, you don't need to purchase it. Money means you can make money, but in India they are yet to we'll add music. They are yet to allow it, right, Ratneshwarji? So we are not talking money in purchase because it's not required. 6. You want me to record 6 also? I'll do that. I'll do 6 also, and we'll show you how it can be inserted. I'll do 6. Stop. I recorded 6. Now you'll say, what is this? We are going to do a transplant over here between these two once this gets done. And you can see the original audio 16 seconds and then this audio which is edited 1 of 3, 3 of 3, 2 of 3 is deleted. Done. I'll say audio 2 and audio 2 dragged here, placed in between. Can someone see the magic? Let me show you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that fine, please? May I please get some appreciation for the platform or the software? And now I can simply go to save episode. But right now I was revising it. We already have an audio to work on. I'm deleting all these files which are not to be used. I hope, ma'am, you had asked this thing. It is not quite clear, but slightly clear to you that way. So I'll delete it. Now background music time. Dear teachers, let me tell you this thing from my side though. You all people are cheerful, but to which category you will relate me? Not melancholy that way. I'll keep only these. So to which one you want me to go? Yes, please. Cheerful, clicked. Now let's listen. You have to tell me which one to pick. Okay, no. Let me go to dynamic. Okay, someone wrote dynamic. It seems dynamic was there. No. Which one? Which one? I need a name. Okay, calm. I'll play calm. Glass beads. Everyone, saving time, going to glass beads. If I click on glass beads and play it, it is audible. But I need to select it for my audio, sir. So I'll click on, rather than the play button, here. A tick mark appears. To reduce the background music, I'll reduce it from this bar. I can reduce the music. You know, sometimes your voice will be lower than the music. So it is better to check this. Now, preview. Hello, everyone. My name is Praveen. Sounds good? Yes? Apply. Now, you need to trace the difference between these two files. I'll zoom for you. I know it is tough, you know, to keep your attention online, even if like the person is not visible to you. Okay, fine. I can bring the webcam also, but the person is not visible. It is completely a machine. However, I shall ask you something before I ask you about these differences. Meanwhile, you can trace them. When you talk to your best friends or your loving relatives on mobile phone, you never think of technology, the willingness, the happiness, the involvement, the compassion, and the forgetfulness about the whole world that you have while talking to them is an evidence that nothing changes through technology. It's all there in a heart and mind. If you believe completely just around you, maybe I might be a next door neighbor to you if you start believing it. So it's all about it. Technology can be trusted and can be believed in. Out of these two, now the difference is searching in the chat box. Yes, music symbol, excellent. Any other way? We can do Skyway as well to the file. We can change the music also. Any other thing other than the music symbol? No? Can someone check the duration also? Hey, look at the duration. That has enhanced from 326 to 332. Yes, the duration of it. Now, once this is done, let's make it simple now. Once this is done, you can preview it yourself. But if you know that, hey, तो ठीक है, I have done it. Click on the plus or drag it. I'll simply drag it. Now it has been dragged to the shelf, the operation shelf that way. Any other confusion you have till now, please let me know, because the moment I click on save, it will ask me to give a name. So the steps are, let everyone, this message is going to be very important, which is coming in the chat box. All musics are apt, madam. All musics. Then new episode, record, edit if needed, trim only, add background music, shift to episode builder, preview it. Fine, right? Do you allow me? All those who have posted the links. Now, may I click on the save button? Yes? No? If you say no, I'll start from the beginning. Not a problem. But I need a reply. May I? Thank you. Thank you, Ji. Save episode. Title. A message and a task. With.
Excuse me, sir.
Please?
From the start.
Huh?
I
Your voice is breaking. Start.
Can you please start from the start?
Starting money from which place? Like where you have lost the connection, starting from where?
Just a
Enter-
bit of.
have you made an account on Anchor?
Yes, sir.
So that step I have to miss then, right?
Yes, sir.
So the second step, have you given it a name?
Yes, sir.
So that step, that step I have to miss. And on which step you are? Have you made an episode by clicking on new episode?
So that part I've done.
That part you need to do, right?
Yep.
Fine, not a problem. What's your name, sir?
It's actually my mother.
Okay. And you are of what age?
21.
21. So you will be getting my email ID once you start your podcast. Kindly share it with me.
Sure.
Right? We'll promote it to the maximum. Now, this is the place we reach. Right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So means we are on dashboard like this. After making an account and settings, we reach here. We go to new episode, and everyone please remember, on your first episode it will ask you for some permissions, not just about using the microphone. It will ask you the permission to distribute your podcast to Spotify. So do give that permission with a yes to it. So click on create an episode, click on record, and then record. Do select the microphone from here. I should insist on one thing. This particular interface is also in an application format. The smartphone application is quite easy to use. Certain options are hidden. I mean to say, you'll press on some button, it will bring that update settings and all. However, it's almost the same thing in the microphone and all these settings on mobile phone also. So start recording. So you start recording, you keep on recording these things, and this can go to 30 minutes in the web browser. 30 minutes does not mean that your episode has to be 30 minutes. You can record 30 minutes and then you can publish it. However, the ideal length is from 20 minutes to maybe 1 hour as well. So this is the recording, dear. Is that fine? I stopped it actually.
Yes, sir.
But if I want to record another one, I'll record. See, I'll record, selecting the microphone. This is part 2 of the lecture. I just went for a tea break and came back again. I'm recording it, and I believe you have already done your homework. You got a break of 2 minutes. It was completely silent during this recording when you were listening to it. Stop. Now I've got 2 audios of the same. I'm going to drag it here, and I'm going to drag this one once it is processing and gets saved on the cloud. And actually what we all teachers are trying to learn is something which belongs to the generation which is the 16 to 25 at present, because we are actually immigrants, we the teachers at this age. So these are 2 audios. Now you just felt with these 2 you want to add something which is already in your laptop or computer. You can go search it and then upload it. So it means offline files which are there in the system, recording can also be there. It means you can bring a lecture pre-recorded and you can give it an introduction over here. It means you go to the library, a previously recorded episode maybe can be searched, and you can just you can bring it here, and then you go to recording, and I'll do it that way. Hello everyone, life is so good when you feel good. And today I'm going to introduce you to someone. He is a YouTuber and he's there on YouTube. Of course, if he's a YouTuber, but he's a doctor. So what's special about him? He's a singer also. So Henrik White Green must be searched by you. And the song that I'm recommending to you is Don't Google Your Symptoms. Now I have done this recording. I can put it as an introduction to this pre-recorded thing and then save it. That way my episode will have an introduction and outro as well, means concluding remarks to a pre-recorded message. So such things are possible, dear teachers. Let me move back. May I please go to this save button again? Is that clear now? Right? No? Yes? Fine. Yes. So I've given it this title. I can given 4,000 characters. It seems I can put up a complete blog here. While you talk to teachers anywhere. Oh, spelling errors. Pardon me. Now, it is possible for me to put a hyperlink. Visit EKLAVYA for my blog. Now, what will I do? Oh, EK. I'm going to copy this. Come here, go to hyperlink. It means when you will be listening to this, the description will give you this option of clicking here and going there. May I please schedule it? It is 12:15, so I can change the time to 12:17 maybe. Now it will get published at 12:17 today itself. However, I can schedule it maybe after 1 month. Season number, episode number, the generation that we are talking to knows what is a season number, what is an episode number. That way, let me check out to which season and episode I have reached. Untitled are those that are in working. Episode number 34, everyone. It is season number 1, episode number 37, I guess. Yes, 137. I'm yet done. So it is 138. 138. It's a full episode, a clean episode without any content which requires age restrictions. In our language, we can call it any obscene or vulgar content should not be posted. Now, schedule post, schedule episode. Scheduled, everyone. Copy the link, go to the respective chat box, post it to everyone. After 2 minutes, this will come online. Now, after 1 minute, this is the audio. Can respond to when you smile at someone, the moment you scope. Thank you very much for being here with me. Good luck, all the best. Now, this is done. In 1 minute, it will appear. I just need some queries from you. I'll show you this thing. After 5 minutes, means after appearing on Anchor, Anchor is the platform, the distributor that way. After appearing on Anchor, within 5 minutes, it will be visible on Spotify. Let me show you my public site. And whenever you need to give a link to anyone, kindly click on public site and give this link. Right? So listen on Spotify. I'll show you the Spotify show as well. Now, this is the Spotify thing for Podmooks, and I'm clicking on this, copy show link, and go here. Now, this is Podmooks on Spotify. And it is on Pocket Casts, Spotify, Google Podcast. However, Podmooks on Apple Podcasts. Yes, Podmooks is on Apple Podcasts also. I can share with you because entering into Apple is sometimes, tough, but yes, it is possible once you have an episode, regular episodes there. Yes, may I please get your options now? Is it like visible now on the public side, live? Right? Is it so? Let me check out. Yeah, it is there. So, and when you need to share, how will you share it with others? Now, that is something interesting, right? So, if you want to share an episode with someone, how will you do that? The easiest way is from Spotify, on Spotify. Oh my God. I told you 5 minutes, isn't it? Did I? It's on Spotify already. So that much time is taken. Copy episode link. So listen on Spotify. On Spotify. Those of you who said that you listen to Spotify, so here it is on Spotify, the episode that we recorded. Now, our one topic was this one that we did on Spotify, please. Hello, everyone. My name is Praveen. I'm taking this session with teachers from Andhra Pradesh, and when I'm talking to them, I can see the zeal and the energy that they have. Even if virtually I'm able to identify them as excellent learners, I shall appreciate it wholeheartedly. They have given me this task. The task.
Excuse me,
Now,
excuse me.
yes, ma'am.
I have one doubt in
Please, please. Anji, please do ask.
I not bring upload that audio itself.
You're
Have
not
recorded.
getting.
Have recorded. In the episode option.
Don't you see the browse or something like that there?
Yeah. Browse option is
Browse
there.
option is there. Browse option is there. So click on browse,
Okay.
and it will allow you to see the files on your laptop.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. So search that file and get it uploaded, right? And I'm showing you everyone how you can embed it. So there's a blog that I'm bringing on screen, and I'll say this is the title. With teachers, for teachers, podcast episode. What I'm doing, some of you might be willing to see how this will come on your Moodle or Canvas or learning management system, because not to forget, I have not forgotten it. We are talking about e-content to be presented to students. After all, in some government approved learning management system. So how will this go? A link is quite easy. I have posted the links. You can also pick the links from there. But what should be done? What is the way? Like how it will come? So let's move on to Spotify again. I'll just go to Spotify and show you this thing. And embedding link. Do you know like what is embedding? EMBED. What is embedding? Anyone who knows it? Have you got any idea of it?
Yes, sir. We can copy the HTML code.
Yes, man. That's nice. And that way it becomes a part of that reading article, isn't it? So what I'm going to do now for this episode, I'm going to go to this, share, and I'll say embed episode link. So I'm going to copy a particular link, which is an HTML link. I'll copy it. I'll go to that blog that I was making, a blog post, I would say. So here it is. Yes. So in this post, this is a blogger one. So whenever whosoever is into this thing will easily find where to put it. This is an episode for and with the teachers. So what I'll do, I'll simply go to this pencil. It is a blogger one, which is not the topic though, but I'm showing you how it appears. Done. Compose. Now this particular thing has come up like this. I'll show this thing to you. After posting it, I'll send you a link and I shall expect my dear friends to check it as well. You can see this is how it looks on websites. It is not a link to be clicked and listen on website. It is something which is part of an article itself. See, You can type your lecture and then you can insert it. And this is the same thing which was there. Hello everyone, my name is Praveen. I'm taking this session with teachers. Yes, please, this was an extension of what we can do with it. Now, is that fine, everyone? Right? I should share with you ANCHOR, Anchor, TUTO, tutorial, PARV, Parveen. I should share with you like something, right? Up. Hmm. I'll just search my tutorials which are there. If you write an incorrect spelling, internet is not going to search it for you. Yeah. I'm sharing with you a blog which is on the screen. It has got detailed audios and videos to make an account on Anchor. Kindly preserve this link. This is most forget about the email ID or the website name of the resource person or someone. These are tutorials, everyone. If you want to see this, how it works, I'll just show you a musical presentation. Okay. 6 minutes. Those of you who were there in a session with me previously last year might recall, I guess this was the presentation you had seen, right? The video, Manojji, the video is there in the same blog that I have shared. Na? Ye lijiye. Again, this is, here is the video. The video is in this blog embedded. So this particular slide presentation was part of my previous, I would say, visit virtually to Andhra Pradesh. And as a good learning resource person or a trainer that way, I must not repeat the same presentation, so I did not. And if you remember correctly, I haven't shown you any PowerPoint presentation either. That sounds different to me, not going to the PowerPoint. Though I had a PowerPoint presentation which is made of 2 slides, I must show that to you. Share the contents. Where is it? Everyone, I'm sharing with you the presentation that I have made. Can you see that? How many marks will you give it to me? Give to me for this. This is a 2-slide presentation that I prepared to be displayed at the beginning. So that's it, nothing else. I can demonstrate it from the beginning. That is slide 1, which is having the introduction and our dignitaries, the leaders who have led us to this fruitful togetherness of learning, and what I need to do. Yes, I have trespassed these things, but don't worry. I'm going to make it worth. Within the next 20 minutes, we are going to do something again, good one. So I have stopped sharing just to look at you again here. I can see a small child, I can see a classroom, I can see everyone. So thank you to your families also who are supporting you. We are left with 30 minutes and just one more tool is required to be learned, that is called screen recording. So we learn PowerPoint, screen recording, and we'll also learn a free tool called FreeCam. Now again, voting lines are open. How many of you have used FreeCam? 90%. I'm not able to relate it to the question that I had asked. So we'll be talking about FreeCam now. Anything about podcasting? Like I am able to see so many people had shared with me the link to their shows. There's no reward, dear friends. There's no goodness in it, in making an account on internet and then, not doing anything with it. So kindly ensure that you do that. So let me send you a reaction. So this is from my side to all of you. And I can celebrate being with you. I can say thanks as well. I can clap, and then I will invite you to, I would say, speed up so that we all can set all negativities to fire and spread this particular thing to learning. So let's start again. Quizzes, you remember you played a quiz with me? Like, okay, you used it twice. Sandhya so I'll be talking about again this thing. What about the sound cliches while recording? Please advise for any other mic. PV Radhika ji, any other mic. How much you want to spend? Now that is what matters a lot. Where's my second mic? There's a thing called Boya collar mic. Now this is one. Collar mics are there. Boya is a company. You can have it from other companies also. However, what I'm using is, I'll show you this one. Should I? Are
Yes,
you
sir.
available?
Excuse me. Hello, sir.
G, please. G.
Yeah, I just would like to ask, like, if there are any small sounds like fan or something like that, can we cover those sounds, or because it will be very
We can.
efficient podcast.
We can.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just
fine.
check. I'll just check it out. I guess you can see this microphone which is visible on the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah. I'm seeing. Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am. So this is the one that I have been using. Now I would say, I'm taking this liberty, everyone, to share with you all something. It is called a software called Audacity. Ratneshwarji, this is a 4500, 5000 microphone from the company called, let me type it, this one. Now, there are many other companies you can purchase microphones. This is a condenser microphone. A condenser microphone is called a studio microphone. It is quite sensitive towards everything. Let me give you a testing of it. See, and I'll do this thing. I'll do a proper studio setup for you, and I'll see. Now, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Now, this is the disturbance. So you move it this way and then it creates a disturbance. So you have to be very sensitive because it's already sensitive. Now, big instrument, can you say big instrument, but it's a normal room of your home, my home. So there's nothing big other than this one. And even if you record on this particular device, you record on your laptop with normal earphones or these Bluetooth earphones also, don't worry, things will not go bad.
Okay, sir.
However,
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I'm still, Radhika ji, I'm still answering your question by showing you a software.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is called Audacity, madam.
Yes, sir.
On the screen, Audacity is an open source, free of cost software which can be used for recording and then editing to a professional level. Let me show you this thing now. Recording started, and the same microphone is used, as I can check it from here. Hello everyone, welcome to this thing, and we can see that we all are having some noise in the background. The noise can be created by maybe this thing. This is a normal remote of a TV, and I'm creating some noise, and this is the noise which is getting created. So what I'll do, I'll go silent and we'll get the noise recorded only. Done. Stop. I'll play this noise to you. Is it the same, ma'am? You could hear that?
Yes, sir. Yes.
You could.
Yes.
Done. What I'll do now, see, and the noise is here in the background. Remote of a TV, and I'm creating some noise. And this is the noise which is getting, right? You got the same noise in the background also?
Yes, 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 sir.
Right. So it is completely a pathology lab thing. I'm selecting this portion, we'll go to effect, we'll go to noise reduction, and we'll say get the disease profile. I have got the disease profile.
Okay.
I'll select the whole audio. We'll go to effect. We'll go to noise reduction. and we'll say okay. Can you
Sir,
see the
which
change?
option we have to take, sir, on the top?
First, noise reduction.
Effect, in that effect.
In effect, get
Yes.
get noise profile, then noise reduction.
Okay, sir.
Now, and after that, what happens
See
is
that we all are having
the
some
noise which was
in the
creating disturbance will be decreased. Decreased cannot be removed. Decreased.
Okay.
So it works well with the fan, the sound of the fan, or some other noise.
Yes, yes.
Right, ma'am?
Yes.
So
Yes, sir.
this is a software that all of us can start using.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
ma'am?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ji. Now, everyone, will you please allow me to go to FreeCam now? FreeCam is a website based down to be downloaded platform. Where is it? Where am I? Wait, it seems freezed now. Let me come back to the screen. At present, the screen is freezed. Screen freezed. No, audible now. Am I audible to someone?
Sir, audible, sir.
Done, sir. Sir, may I please request you all to go to some website. Those who are using laptops or desktops, kindly search free cam, FREE, free CAM, cam. Kindly search for free cam. This website is called freescreenrecording.com. May I? Freescreenrecording.com. Go to that website, type your email ID and download the software, please. Yes, download the software. Do we have someone doing it? Free cam. Hanji. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dr. H. Akhtar Banu. Downloaded. No. Surya ji, don't go to this $2 to $7. Let me post it. It's a free one. It's a free one. My task is not to introduce you to anything which is related to. Is there any screen recorder SW that streams that recording? Ratneshwar ji, you want me to change slightly? Let me put it STREM. You want a paid one? Except OBS, we have got paid softwares which are used in studios. So I shall avoid them, and OBS is at present one of the best ones, not for screen recording only, it is for proper transmission or live thing. However, I am typing the name of a website, Sarji, Ratneshwarji, please do check it. StreamYard. StreamYard can be used by you and me to stream live and make a kind of a TV show. Hanji. Now sharing the screen to bring, I'll share complete screen. I would say that would be easy. This is free cam. Visible? Yes. So free cam should be used by you. I'm just checking it out. Do I have free cam? Or yes, I do have free cam installed. I'm opening it, but at present I'm waiting for you to tell me the same way you helped me learn Anchor again today. I'm waiting for you to respond and tell me, have you installed it? Yes, everyone. Yes, you have installed it. Have you? Please share your WhatsApp number. Ratneshwarji, 101%. I'm going to share it. It's your private message though, but I'm reading it loud. At the end of the session, my email ID, my WhatsApp number, and all these things will be there with you. Now, done. Sarita ji, thank you. So once you've installed it, it will look like this once you open it. Is it so, Dr. Sarita? Ratneshwar
Yes, sir.
ji?
Yes, sir. It's
Yes,
looking
done,
like
ma'am.
that.
So there
Yes.
is one, right. So I'm opening a PowerPoint presentation as well. Let me open a PowerPoint presentation, which is here. Can you see this presentation as well?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Done. Now, this particular presentation I want to record, and if there are no animations in it, madam or sir, if there is no animation in it, then I can just record these portions and keep on like doing this, and they will be getting recorded. I can open a PDF and select that portion and then can record it. But the limitation that FreeCam has is, and the goodness that it has is, you can use it offline. There's no internet required. Point one. It is a very basic software, can be used by anyone easily and happily. Point two. Limitation is once you have selected the area, you cannot change that area. Means if you have selected the screen's half portion, for that recording that video, only half has to be recorded. And if I remember what one of you had asked, ma'am, I'm not able to recall your good name, but you asked about noise reduction. The noise reduction can be done from a video recording, this kind of screen recording.
Radhika, sir.
Radhika ma'am, ji. So this particular software will allow you to reduce the noise the same way you do it in Audacity in a video recording. Now let's do this thing in a very interesting way. I'll stop this presentation, this one also, and this one is to be brought to you. So if I want this particular presentation to be recorded, this particular slide to be recorded, this one, then what will I do? I'll go to FreeCam. Where is FreeCam? Here is FreeCam, everyone. Let me pin it to the taskbar. Pin it to taskbar. Now it will remain here. New recording. I will click on new recording. Let me ask all of you a very smart question. If you press escape while showing a PowerPoint presentation like this, if a PowerPoint show is happening and you are pressing escape, what will happen? What will happen if you press escape right now when the presentation is going on? Hanji. What will happen?
It will come out of slideshow mode.
Thank you. Done, madam. I'll do it and you will see this. I'll press escape and it has changed, right? And if I go to, can you go to settings button now, everyone? On FreeCam, if you go to settings button, like there is a recording button, there is a mic icon, there is a resolution size, and there is a cancel button. Before that, there is a gear. And you click on that gear, the settings thing, this thing will appear. Is it visible, madam? Right? There are some shortcuts. Are they visible to all of you? Yes. Can you see mine shortcuts are different than the ones which are by default to you? Is that so? These are different. How? Yes. And what is the exact thing that escape should do in FreeCam? It is set to do that. What is it? Stop the recording or discard the recording? And this is a very smart tip I'm giving you, free of cost. I just need you to pay your attention and unending, I would say, connection. Escape will do what on FreeCam? Can you check it? It is written under settings, shortcuts. Hey, stop recording. Thank you, Ji. Now, if it will stop recording and you don't want to stop recording, actually, you just wanted to come out of the presentation, then what will happen? Will be a trouble because it will process the video and then only then the second recording will happen. So what I prefer, I changed it and then I remembered it also that F1 is pause, F2 is this, F3 is discard. It can be F9 discard, F12 discard. So I gave it new keys from my side. Is that fine, everyone? Itna chalega?
Yes, sir.
Now the second thing that you should be doing, microphone is disabled. Can you see that audio recording microphone is disabled from here? Now it is active, it is disabled. Why I have disabled it? Why? So that I can just record. See, if you want to record something from YouTube, you want to record something from somewhere else. Why will you want your voice also to go? No, you won't. The same way we are taking lectures and I'm one of the participants, taking lectures and suddenly my microphone gets not got that way, gets unmuted. That voice will also get recorded. So microphone is inactive, but record system sounds has to be selected. When you want to record your computer screen and the audio, select what? REC, record system sounds, if you have that purpose. But if you want to record an explanation of it, then microphone can be active and record system sounds can also be active. I'll say okay for now. And you see microphone here is active. Now I'll start, I would say recording. I'll just set it here. I'll increase its, I would say, coverage and we'll do this. 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, technology demands our support. That sounds odd. It has been a world of technology and we have seen technology ruling over us, but still technology needs our support to come out of the negativities which have been labeled on it. And when we use a technical tool, a technology tool, we should be able to defend it. That is the reason that we teachers are spending time in such workshops and FDPs. The podcasting that we have learned today can be used in all these things. You can make an audio program, you can make educational contents. It will add to your own self-enhancement. You will feel happy for being yourself. You can reach the learner, the far off places in villages where our kids have got a limited internet connectivity. Video streaming is tough. Audio can be an easy thing. Time freeze, they can listen to you any moment, better than video. Rewards will be coming, the NAC criterias and all these things will serve in a good way. I'll pause it now and I'll click on done. Once I've clicked on done, it is preparing the preview and this preview is here now. Yes. Any query till now? The preview is here. Means this is what we recorded. Hello everyone, technology demands our support. So recorded and something at the end came from the participants. These things will serve in a good way. Will be coming, the NAC criterias and all these things will serve in a case they can list limited internet connectivity. So this is here. Now what I can do, I can demonstrate how you can edit. Yes, someone wanted to say something? No? No. So
प्रवीण जी सर
जी मैम
एक बार
प्लीज
फिर से बोलो ना
the same thing.
Yeah, the same thing like
Done, ma'am.
that is from
Discarded.
the free
Done,
cap,
done. Free cam.
the option which you have taken from there.
Right, ma'am. Click on new recording, click on the settings button.
Yes, yes, sir.
These are the options, ma'am. I have selected the microphone from here and record system sounds.
Yes,
Record
sir, yes,
system,
sir.
ma'am, record system sounds can be selected only from here. However,
Okay.
microphone can be activated from the main page also, from here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Right? Record system sounds means something which is there in your system, maybe on YouTube and somewhere. If you want to record it, then you can do
Yes.
that. Now, I am going to record it like
Yes.
this way and I'll press it. We go from one slide to another slide. This is slide number 1. We move on to second slide. We explain all these points and third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh
Yes,
and then
yes,
say
yes.
done. So
Just
once
like
we have said,
APK recording only.
now this is the recording, ma'am. And
Yes,
I can play it. The audio is not there. You could see I had deactivated that microphone.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So this is here, everyone. If you feel that something in between has to be removed, then what you do, you simply click on this edit button. This is free cam preview, which is open. But if you want editor of free cam, click on edit. Now this is editor, madam. And I told you there is some noise over here. Why this is a noise? You can listen to it. I'll play.
Mm-hmm.
This noise was the mouse click and the switcher over, or it came from the background, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes,
can
sir.
hear?
Yes.
It came because system sounds recording was on, my voice was off. So I've got this. Now what I want to do, I just want to mute it. Selected. I hope you can see something on the top. Silence. Gone. Silence gone, man. Silence is there, the voice is gone. So now if I want to remove something, I can zoom. I'll remove this portion. I don't want my students to see this. Selected, press the delete button. Deleted. In original recording, you see, I have recorded this. I can press select and delete. And I'll simply click on save and close. Now this one doesn't have those two portions that I deleted. Thank you. So that's it. And you save it as video. It will get saved as a file, a normal file that we use, desktop, AP test, pre-cam, exporting. If it is a long recording, dear friends, it will take time in exporting. This is the file. I'm opening it. It is opening in VLC player now. I can send it to you if you want to, but this is just a sample. Now this is opening. This is free cam. And this is the file we recorded. Danji? Now this is free cam software. I don't want to save it. So because I've already exported it. So this is what we did with this particular thing. This is free cam recording in a very simple way. Free cam installed, free cam this way. Decide this particular area that you want to select. Press recording, use the microphone. Namaste everyone. This is introduction to FreeCam, free tool for creating screencasts. You can record it. This is a free of cost software. The pro version of this is a paid one which allows you good number of editing features, but this one comes with a very basic set of features. You can use it by putting your email ID over here and then you can download it and install it. That's it. We need to learn today. Oh my God, these two lines were not required. We can remove them later. Pause and done. You can simply click on done also. I'll edit it for you now. However, if you remember the microphone was on or off, I don't know. Namaste everyone. It is on. Editor. In the beginning, I was late to start. I hope you remember that. I'll just zoom a bit so that I can see things clearly. Namaste. So I'll just keep it from here. I'll delete it. And at the end, need to learn today. Oh my God, these two lines, download it and install it. Done. After this install it, I don't need anything. Now done, removed. If I want to remove noise, that can also be done, but I would avoid that at present. This is the video that I've recorded, edited. Namaste everyone. This is introduction to FreeCam, free tool for creating, install it. And I can click on save. It will get saved. So this is FreeCam, a very basic software for screen recording. It doesn't create heavy files either. Now, may I please go to the chat box? How to save it in MP4? Ratneshwar ji, MP4 you need for which purpose? Means I should ask it because if you are familiar with editing in these things, because this particular provides WMV format, this software doesn't give MP4. So please suggest what is the reason? I mean, after what should we do to run? You simply search it where it is there, sir. You search Microsoft Word the same way, like, I've got Windows 11, so I'll go and type FreeCam. It will show me where FreeCam is. I'll open it. So I'll open it and then it will be opened like this. Then I'll do that. What I prefer is I put things on the taskbar, the things that I commonly used. Videos. Okay. I will say format factory is fine. If you all are willing to explore further, I would say further means self-learning can also happen. Then there's a software called VSDC or OpenShot video editor. These are there. We can compress video files online as well. So now, the last but not the least, that way. Do you remember quizzes? The one we started with?
Yes, sir.
Now, on Quizzes platform, you all can make your account easily and you can start using their features. My task at present is to show you the features so that you can, because this is just like Google form and those things. The only thing here is engagement. Can you involvement that way? Can you just give me a topic you want to search? Like any topic, maybe a subject that you teach and you doubt that your quiz will be there or not. And children love it. I can bet it, from kindergarten to post graduation or even PhDs and teachers. They love this platform. Yes. Anyone suggest me your subject? Anji? Subject, please. Physics. Which particular topic? In physics, which? Yes, please.
Superconductor.
So SUP or super.
Okay.
Oh, conductors and insulators is fine, madam.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Done, ma'am. Do you see this quiz now? It is ready. So it has got, these are examples of, and there are images. You can preview this quiz once. I'm just playing it for you. Now, if you want to assign this quiz, you can click on live quiz and assign homework. And there are ready-made quizzes made by thousands of people and millions of quizzes are there. I'm showing you one. You help me winning this quiz. Yes, please. How does thermal energy move, madam? Option 1, 2.
2, sir.
2, done, ma'am. Let me see. Correct answer. I got some points, 850 points. Okay. Now, mystery. Next question, please. There are so many people who have got scores than me. Second question, please. Which particles move the fastest and have more thermal energy?
First particle. First one, sir.
First one, G. So this is how it happens. It can be placed in like your class can also. Now I'm the topper, so I'm just going to say no thanks. Power ups, mane कौन बनेगा करोड़पति lifelines? Okay, last question. Thank you. You know what? I wanted someone else to answer. I actually wanted someone else to answer. It proved that someone else was also watching. See, I'll show you the reports now. No, I should show you the reports from, see this one. We have given these quizzes, grammar quiz, to our school students here, and they're participating. You can see these many people have participated. And these are the scores. And we can just download it as I have shown you. I can copy this link and send this link to them. And this deadline is till 30th of June. So whole summer vacations they are spending in it. Any quiz, go to make an account, go to explore. One was superconductor. In computer science, what you want me to search? Do we have someone over here whose children or children around you are into CBSE? Like CBSE 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, primarily 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th? Yes? Do we have? I'm happy that some people are working. Yes. So Sarita ji, here I'll show you what I have done. Because I have mapped. There's a thing called mapping. I have mapped the CBSE curriculum for quizzes, and I hope you remember. Maybe some of you might be Necklace is a common story. I hope in graduation also we have studied it. We have taught it in 10th grade, right?
Yes, sir.
Necklace. So this is necklace quiz made by someone else, used by me proudly. I have saved it to my collections and I can use it. If I want to copy and edit, I can simply click on copy and edit. I can change questions then. And no copyright issues, no fear of getting the content stolen by someone. It's all an open world of sharing things. I'll share with you some riddles or like these are icebreakers. Okay. How many of you watch cartoons? How many of you are forced to watch cartoons? That might be a changed question. You don't watch, but you are forced to. Do you? There's a bingo also. So I won't play bingo. And you must be watching cartoons. So I'll just go to the last, everyone. I'm concluding with it. Why? Because quizzes is a platform that I just wish that is introduced to you and you start working on it. Okay, guess the cartoon characters. Start a live quiz. Instructor paste or classic? Instructor paste is I will control when the next question will appear. In a way, when you ask it in the class, everyone, question one. Till the moment you don't ask question number two, students don't get to know question number two. You can assign it as a homework also, and you can give it a deadline. Maybe I can give you 2 days to do it, and I can assign it. I can give you unlimited attempts, or I can give it one attempt only. If I limit the attempts, it means the user has to have an account. I'll say unlimited, assign. Copy the link. This is homework. HOMEWORK. This is homework. After this, let me go to icebreaker and play that with you now, and so that we can conclude the session on a happy note. Start a live quiz. How freecam can be pinned to taskbar? PSS. If you have opened any application, can you see my taskbar, sir, ma'am? Can you see my taskbar? Is it visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right click on the application and you'll see pin to taskbar. Right click on the icon of that application. It will give you the option of pin to taskbar, right? And no disadvantages of it. No one has weaknesses in this world. Everyone has limitations. So there are limitations of it. I'm dropping a name. If you ever feel that Praveen gave you something which doesn't work well, try Loom, Loom. We are working on a team thing now. Now, how many teams I should make? I should make 6 teams. Name factory on. That is going to give you some happy, funny names that way. No memes. And in the team one. Okay, everyone, inviting you to conclude today's session with this particular quiz. It's a team quiz. Everyone will be joining a team without deciding to which team you will go. No one will get to know who is there in whose team unless they say, hey, my name is this, my name is this. So please join this quiz. It's a team quiz. For me, this is your attendance. Oh, now you are assigned teams. 5 participants have joined and we were a couple of hundreds. Don't make me feel that I'm a successful resource person who can reduce the number of participants significantly. And you will love your names also. Royal rats, hurtling turtles, tiny whales, tie-dye pandas, T-Rexes, and jazz tapirs. Oh, great. Now, should I spin the teams? May I? May I shuffle the teams? If you feel like children say, hey, I'm Pepper Poppins, hey, Kale, I'm in your team. Should I shuffle the teams? Should I? Just one yes or no. You can say yes or no. Should I shuffle the teams? Yes. Done. Shuffle the teams. Starting the game, 59 participants. And please remember, you cannot join once the game starts. Any team which has got a number less than others will get bonus points. Anyone else willing to join it? Please be quick. Otherwise, enjoy the game with me. On the count of 10, I will start it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Team game. Enjoy the music. The hurting turtles are leading. Royal rats are following them, and now T-Rexes have become the second ranker. The first rank is still with hurting turtles. The interesting thing is, together we all have successfully reached 25% accuracy. I asked you a right question. You don't watch cartoons. Very nice. Okay. चलिए जी. My God, so many questions are going wrong. 25% accuracy. Hey, we need to start sitting with children when they watch cartoons. I'm telling you, only then they will sit with you to do research one day. Very nice. Oh, hurting turtle still leading. No. Yes, they are going correct. Are there some children around them? Might be. Fine, we'll give you benefit of doubt. Everyone, challenge the hurtling turtles, please. However, they are far away from us. 11,000, 12,000 now. Tiny whales, do something. Okay, I'm ending the quiz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I invite everyone to stop playing and come to my screen to see the prize distribution, how it happens. Because the thing I played in the beginning was just a lesson. What happens when a quiz ends online? 1, 2, 3. Ending the game. Come here, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the show, third, Royal Rats, second, Jazz Tapirs and Hurtling Turtles, 16,410, and these are the names of the members. It's quite a worth looking at celebration. Thank you very much. Quizzes might be a good thing, and any quiz that you are making or I'm making, let me come back. Hanji. Okay, someone is happy. I got a smiley over there. I'll show you just one more thing. Any ready to use quiz can be printed by you. Just check it out. Open a quiz. I'll open any quiz, random, any quiz which is there. Suppose I say mathematics. Just click on the print thing and you will be able to print it. Hey, not from here. I need to open it. Oh, I need to open instructors actually. Yeah. Suppose this is the quiz. I'll click on print and it will give me a printed sheet like this. Isn't it a beautiful quiz? Get it printed and circulated. Thank you very much. I hope extension of these 6 minutes might not be like a reason to deduct my marks from this presentation. You have been wonderful. So the way you people feel yourself, you will find me exactly the same or slightly lower or like that. Quizzes also offers super accounts to teachers. They also train teachers. They are wonderful people. I can connect your institution with them also. One. The second thing that you can do is you can explore FreeCam, Loom, LWM also, other than Screencastify and Screencast-O-Matic, which have been quite commonly known to everyone. Format Factory should be used for screen recording as well as for format changing. Then this is it. I'll share with you all the links of my profile. If anyone is willing to stay in touch, I'll feel lucky and fortunate. Email ID and phone number, WhatsApp. Thank you very much. Now, someone who has been a very nice connection for me, Anilji, if you are over here somewhere on the screen, like it has been a very nice connection for me that we talk and we decide the session. Now, any query, any question regarding any of these can be posted the way you want to post it on WhatsApp, also email as well, and you can ask right now as well.
Sir, Parveen Sharma ji,
Sir.
Our Commissioner Dr. Paula Bhaskar sir IAS is here.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Actually, he want to interact with you also.
Please, please, please.
Go to Commissioner.
I'll be pleased.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all the participants. And Dr. Praveen Sharma and Iram Khan, you are welcome. I am very happy because you are supporting collegiate education. Previously, I had interaction with you in APC in connection with the podcast. You know, the government of Andhra Pradesh is focusing on education, including higher education. The government is running 162 degree colleges. And we are planning to have one degree college for each assembly constituency also in future. In this regard, we have also submitted a proposal to the government. It is under consideration. Therefore, we are expecting around 200 degree colleges run by the government. In the context of new education policy, a lot of reforms are being taken up in AP as far as higher education is concerned. Especially, we have revised the curriculum for all the degree programs from the academic year 2020 and 21. Lot of skill development courses have been made part of curriculum on the basis of choice. Like this, there are 10 life skill courses prescribed, 24 skill development courses have been finalized. The students have to take 4 life skill courses and 4 skill development courses. This will provide employability for all the students. In the same manner as are now, practical training is very important to make the student familiar with the industry. Therefore, even in degree programs, as part of reforms, more or less 1 year has been earmarked for different kinds of internships. And as usual, there are core subjects. So like that, as of now, the government is focusing, on 3 aspects: employability skills, then internship, then the knowledge of core subjects. 3 together, obviously, the student will be made, ready to work in the industry by the end of the programs. So therefore, in order to, ensure the effective and efficient delivery of the content related to all these new items, we are now focusing, keeping in view the ensuing academic year. In the first phase, we have taken up the employability skill courses. APC has prescribed the curriculum and outcomes, but we have to generate the content. As of now, there is no content for all the life skill courses as well as skill development courses. So the College of Education has decided to develop the content in a phased manner. In the first phase, we have identified 4 life skill courses and 13 skill development courses, altogether 17. So we have to generate content for all these courses. As of now, they are being dealt, by the principals and lecturers at the institution level without any uniformity, without any commonality. So therefore, we thought it is the need of the hour to develop the content, keeping in view the latest trends going on in the higher education. So once the content is generated, along with, the delivery mechanism and also the assessment tools that should be applied to assess the students. So therefore, in my view, content development means not only the content development, it should be along with what is the strategy for delivery of the content by the lecturers, and also what kind of tools we should follow to assess the students. So these three aspects together, we are viewing the content development. So like that, we have initiated steps. So I am very happy, on this occasion, Mr. Praveen Sharma and Aram Khan are present here. In the morning session, Sharmaji has taken the session. In the beginning, I came here. You are speaking. I don't want to disturb you. That's what, I was preoccupied with some other activity related to technical education. And whatever we are, developing any approaches, we are following in the technical education also. So this is the, requirement of the college education. So I want the content development. We are also reviewing the, 23 market-oriented courses
For content development.
for content development. Content is already developed or still have to do. So where in 23 colleges, BO courses are going on, that is different. For market-oriented courses,
The regular core subjects also we have to.
whatever it is, we are planning totally to bring changes in all the aspects of the, curriculum related matters. So in the first instance, I said, we are now focusing on the employability skills. Then, I will take up market oriented courses are there. We have to develop the content. And another segment is there, 53. So in 53 degree colleges, BO, Bachelor of Vocational courses are there. That also that should all be that is an important area where we had to focus, and we should understand where we are and what is expected. So lot of changes are required in the college education. So one by one we are taking up and going forward. So as far as I said in the first phase, these 17 courses we have identified, they have been phased out. The students admitted in the academic year 21-22 are very shortly coming to the second semester. So there are 7 courses are scheduled in the second semester. Now we are focusing on these 7 subjects to develop the content, and followed by first year, then first semester, then followed by third semester as a part of second year. Third semester, we are going to target somewhere in the month of October or November. So by December, we would like to finish, the content development of 17 employability skill courses along with faculty development. That means once the content is ready, we will organize training program for all the lecturers by deploying a training partner. And thereby, again, we will take up the internship part, because, it is now covering 1/3 of the duration of the course. 3 years degree, 10 months internship. After second semester, that means first year, community service project is there during the summer. In the second year, after 4th semester is over, 4 weeks internship program is there. Then in the third year, there is a 1 semester internship. So like that, internship aspect, more or less 1/3 of the curriculum. So therefore, it is very much necessary to focus how to conduct the internship. In order to ensure proper internship, we need industry connect. So therefore, we are now exploring the possibilities, to have industry connect. In the next session, we are going to have with all, skill sector councils for, ensuring the support for industry connect. Again, once proper industries are connected to the colleges program wise, then we have to have a kind of, proper monitoring system, how the students are, undergoing internship. For that also, we are planning to develop an app from starting to ending. Everything should be, monitored online only. The student should write this login, this log book every day only through online. Then the mentor, a lecturer is appointed as a mentor for 15 to 20 students. So therefore, the lecturer or mentor should monitor all the students attached to him through online only. Then the industry representative, where the students are undergoing internship, a kind of, supervisor level officer should write remarks how the students are undergoing internship. So like that, we are trying to plan a kind of, proper orientation for the principals and lecturers, as well as to develop an app for monitoring. So these are all, on the way forward. So I would like to share what is going on in the college education. We're also planning, to faculty development for core subjects also in the context of new education policy, because all these core subjects are being taught in the routine manner. So now the latest, requirement is teaching through practice, even whether it is history or Telugu, English also. It's not a matter. It should be, there should be an element of teaching through practice for all the core subjects also. So we're also planning to bring, changes in the faculty development with regard to even core subjects also. So like that, we would like to focus on 3 domains: employability skills on one hand, internship on the other hand, then, a kind of improvement in the core subjects. I think then the students will be made, effective, and they will be made, suitable to the requirement of the industry. This is what college education is trying to plan. So as far as the coming 22-23 academic year is concerned, all these, changes will happen. So I expect a lot of support from the, eminent people like Sharmaji and Aryan Khan. In future, we may have a lot of interactions. If necessary, I will invite you physically also. So it is only a beginning. This I would like to say. I am very much thankful to both of you for being today present and, giving lecture to all my faculty members on these new items. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's a privilege to get to know these things. And it also gives an assurance that we are going, like the contribution is in the right sense that way. So we'll be very happy to stay connected and contribute limitless, like even in the core subjects also. So whenever any educator, anyone from your team will get in touch, I'll be very happy to contribute. Thank you.
A lot of changes have already happened, but they need to be fine-tuned.
Yes.
We have introduced 23 market-oriented courses. So now we have to study how they are going on at the institution level. So I think still there is a need to develop the content of these market-oriented courses. That I will take I will take the stock of the situation and come back to you. In how many colleges we have introduced the Bachelor of Vocational Courses, BOs? 11 colleges. 23 programs. The same market oriented, that is different.
That is different.
So that is another area. Another area where, Bachelor of Vocational Courses we have introduced. That is another important area. As of now, 11 colleges covering 23 programs. That is also, an important change in the collegiate education, but we have to make it, fine tune. And internship.
Yes.
Here the challenge for the collegiate education is industry connect, because in every year we are admitting around 50,000 students. Around 50,000 students, in tech capacity. So therefore, the number of students passing out every year would be around 50,000 only. So even if I divide the programs into two segments for industry training, taking 5th semester and 6th semester into view, at least 25,000 students have to go for internship. So in order to cover 25,000 students for industry connect, it's a very challenge for the college education. At the same time, there is a industrial training program for 1 semester, even in technical education. For that also industry connect is required. So
Yes.
engineering colleges. Then degree colleges and polytechnics. Industries are same. So I think it's a challenge even for the industry to accommodate such a number of students as part of either internship or industry training. So, but anyway, that's what, I am trying to take the support of sector skill councils, which are, evolution of, bodies out of the industry. So next, in the next round, we are now doing exercise, the programs matching with sector councils. BA program is there. So to which sector we have to match, then I should call them. So like that, as of now, we are doing that kind of exercise. Programs versus sector councils matching. There are 34 or 36 sector councils are there. I think they will, give better ideas for industry connect, and as well as even how to, conduct the internship also. I can take their, views or inputs. I am planning for the next conference on these lines for internship.
Quite a good plan, sir, I would say, because community
Madam,
service
there-
added
Madam,
is also impressive.
Pardon, Sharmaji?
I said community service has been added to it as an internship, which is also an impressive thing. It
We have
also
already
opens.
started. Actually,
Yes,
what
it is-
happened, during the, all this revision has taken place during the academic year 2021.
Okay, already involved.
The students admitted during the academic year 2021, they should have completed the community service project after second semester. But because of COVID effect, they have done only 3 semesters as of now. And in between, community services project has been missed. So now what we have done, we are now both are doing now. The students admitted 2021 and 21-22. Both are doing now community service project. And I have given orientation for all my principals and faculty members. They have geared up, and all students are moving in the villages now, villages and wards. They are collecting the data in connection with their projects. At a time, more or less, how many students?
More than 50,000, because first semester, first year and second year students. So more than 50,000 students are
2021 లో అడ్మిట్ అయిన వాళ్ళు అందరూ ఉంటారు కదా.
ఉంటారు సార్.
What is that number? 45,000. Then 21-22 కూడా 45,000.
Nearly 80.
Sharmaji, roughly 80 to 90,000 people are now on the job.
Wow.
Now what I feel, they are moving in the villages and covering households for the collection of the data. So therefore, the community is now able to sense that our students are studying degrees.
No, this is a good thing. Like, we are connecting all the things together. So we are not teaching them in isolation that way.
But what I'm trying to think, we have to, bring some fine tune, a kind of SOP for all these internship projects.
Yes, so a proper, like it should come up as a very nice case study which can guide us further to improve every step. Yes. Yes, sir. The CSR, sir, can also be used, like the companies have got their CSR funds, and this community service can also be clubbed together some way. Means like it's a thing to be planned or discussed though, but I hope you already doing such.
Yeah, I will invite you even for that conference. When
I'll
I
be happy.
fix a date for conducting a conference as to, find out a way forward for the internship programs, because there are, three streams, no, arts,
Yes.
commerce and science.
And then sciences. Yes, sir.
So again, commerce, commerce, computers, then general commerce. Then even in science also, maths based courses, then biological basis courses. Like that, we have divided into 5 categories. We have to connect now industry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Ji. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sharma ji.
Thank you, sir.
It's really a great pleasure. Already our people have done 140 podcasts so far.
It's a pleasure, sir. Time is no, I would say, consideration when we do have fruitful things to do.
With your support, sir. And all the participants, we can join again by 2:15 because it is already 1:30. So we break for lunch.
1,000 above.
By 2:15 we can join again. Another highly resourceful person, Dr. Iram Khan, will be going to train you. Of course, it will be hands-on training. Yes, sir. So, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We can join by 2:15 after breaking for lunch. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, madam, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all of you.
Welcome, madam.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we are waiting for others to join.
Yeah, madam. Just 5 minutes, madam.
No problem at all.
Good afternoon, all of you. Especially, I request all the content generators. Just now, our Honorable Commissioner told that we have a physical meeting on 17th itself. So by that time, you all get ready with the content. That is all the 4 quadrant and podcast. Along with this textbook also. So I request all the teams, 6 skill development course teams, as well as 1 life skill development course. All have to be on toes to create this content in a 4 quadrant model as well as podcast along with the textbook. So there are only 3 units. So if you distribute among yourself, it will be very easy. Maybe from each unit, you may get one or 2 modules only. So in this connection, I request all the participants, especially who are participating from this skill sector, skill development courses, and who are writers for this LSC also, ICT. From today onwards, your time starts. And on 17th, we have a physical meeting at Commissionerate. And by that time, we have to finish it and we have to submit this. So with this brief introduction, I once again, I invite today's afternoon's resource person, Dr. Iram Khan. Madam, welcome. I request Dr. Sailaja to introduce you to this audience.
Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome back to the afternoon session of one-day faculty development program on content generation. It's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Iram Khan. Dr. Iram Khan is an eminent academician and highly acclaimed technocrat. At present, she is working as assistant professor at JMI, New Delhi. She has worked with NCRT, New Delhi, SCRT, Delhi, Department of Biosciences. She has been a visiting faculty for SOL, Delhi University, IGNOU, and NIOS, and has been academic consultant for British Council. Dr. Iram Khan published more than 50 articles, charters, and research papers in botany and education, in national and international journals. Dr. Iram Khan has been the core member of developing and managing team of the National Repository of Open Educational Resources and e-Pathshala of NCERT, MOOCs for School Education and Swayam. She has been the academic coordinator for the UGC funded project EPG Pathshala for the subject of education, joint venture of CIERT, NCERT, and University of Allahabad. She has trained more than 50,000 in-service and pre-service teachers in ICT for improving teaching learning practices and development of e-content. The first online PG level MOOC in education created by her and team has been launched by UGC on Swayam platform on 1st August 2017. Online courses on Swayam for 11th and 12th classes in chemistry are also developed by her and team. She received the MHRD sponsored training for Swayam course coordinator at Chennai, jointly conducted by IIT Mumbai, IITM Bangalore. She is the recipient of Inspiring Women Awards 2021 from Fourth Screen Education for outstanding and remarkable services in the field of education. It's my great pleasure to invite Dr. Iram Khan to present her session. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much for making this elaborate introduction of mine. I would like to thank you once again. And first of all, I wish to thank the team, the organizing team. Happy to see that a lot of teachers of higher education are here in this program. The participants are all from higher education, and they are intended to draw their skills in terms of creation of content. And this creation of content, as mentioned by Professor Anil, that they are going to create courses, they are going to create questions, they are also going to create certain like all the components of a massive open online course, where there is a 4-quadrant approach which is followed. And he requested me that I must take through to the area of Bloom's taxonomy, which is something which should be known to every teacher, every student who is in the who is the participant or the stakeholder of education at any for any subject at any level. It's very old taxonomy, but you can say the first version is very old, 1956. It came in 1956, but still it is very relevant. It was revised various times, and at present we also have a digital Bloom's taxonomy, which came in the year 2008. So it is not very very new. Came in 2008, but it was popularized when we were in all that COVID times, and there were a lot of e-resources and e-content which was being utilized. So in the first part of my session, I'm going to focus on the Bloom's taxonomy of educational objectives. I wish to start from the original Bloom's taxonomy and then the revised version, which was done by the students of Benjamin Bloom. I am a teacher of educational psychology too. See, I'm a science person, purely science person, but I did my PhD in science education too. So that's why when I was recruited in Jamia Millia Islamia, a lot of papers have been given to teach. And one of the papers is educational psychology. Obviously, I'm teaching the pedagogy paper of science to various classes, to MA education, to PhD scholars. A lot of students are working under my guidance also, to B.Ed and D.Ed courses. And almost in every class, this Bloom's taxonomy and the revised version is very much utilized by the students, and it is something which is necessary for all the students who are going to become teachers. Because whenever we are talking about evaluation or we are talking about preparing of a question paper, or we are willing to create a lesson plan and we want to make these specific objectives, the relevance of Bloom's taxonomy is very much there in the background. So being a science teacher, when I was purely in science, I also taught in one of the departments of Jamia, which is biosciences department. My first PhD is in plant physiology and biochemistry. So I'm basically a plant physiologist by you can say the foundation is in plant physiology. But at that moment, that all these things related to educational psychology and the nitty-gritty of how to create question papers was not very much known to me. So when gradually I went through the different courses and then the second PhD, and then I worked with the NCERT, CIET, and also one of the departments of NCERT, which deals with NTSC, National Talent Search Exam, and you must be aware of this exam, and NAS, National Achievement Survey, where I was the coordinator of science section for NAS. So there we developed question papers for national level. Question papers were very much identical to the questions of PISA and TIMS and all those international level questions, which are like they are constituting a standard. So these question papers are governed by, like, there is a central body which actually takes these tests, and throughout the country there are students who are giving these tests, and by the results of the analysis of the results, we get to know the educational health of our country. This I'm talking about National Achievement Survey, and by NTSC you must be aware of that we used to select those meritorious and excellent students whom government is willing to actually adopt for their entire education. So this NTSC is a very prestigious scholarship. And the question paper, you can actually visualize the question paper which is going to make a student eligible for the scholarship for her life. Entire education throughout her life is going to be the responsibility of the government. So how much critical and how much methodical this question paper must be. So because I was associated with all these things, so this when it comes to creation of question papers and scientific creation of question papers, a little bit of know-how is with me, and I wish to share that with all of you. There are few projects. Under those projects, where I have worked with IIT Madras, where I have created a lot of videos, and there is one video which is in telecast and it is in public domain, which is fully based on this Bloom's taxonomy. I'll give you the link also of this video, but for supporting my own lecture, I'm going to just open that video, and at few of the points I will just stop and I will let you know that what exactly this educational the Bloom's taxonomy of educational objectives is. The video is very much on the YouTube and the official channels of IIT Madras. So whenever you want to, you can refer to the video. So I'm just going to share my screen, and then through multiple resources which I have just inculcated here on my screen, I can just go ahead and let you know that what exactly Bloom's taxonomy is all about. And we will also see the action verbs. What are those action verbs which we need to use when we are going ahead for creating the lower order questions, lower order thinking based questions, or higher order thinking based questions. So let us start with that particular clip.
నేను దీన్ని వెబ్ లో కనుగొన్నాను.
Somebody is willing to say something. Basically, this is a video, but I'm not going to show the video to you. Rather than making a PPT, I have just used this video so that I can explain you about the Bloom's taxonomy. So a few of those clips can be shown to you. See, Benjamin Bloom, who is the creator of Bloom's taxonomy, this is the chronological account which you can see right now on your screen. I hope everybody can see my screen. Is it visible to all of you? Visibility and audibility, everything is fine. Otherwise, you can just
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine. So in 1956, Benjamin Bloom, who is an American, he has proposed this classification of educational objectives. First thing is that what exactly is an educational objective? Educational objective is something which we can explain by in very simple words, that when we are opting for a topic, suppose there is a topic which we need to teach to a group of students, there are certain ideas in your mind that I am going to teach to the student of class 6, and the topic which I'm going to teach is photosynthesis. So because the topic is photosynthesis but the student is of class 6, we cannot go to those very complicated reactions and the inner the chemical reactions and all those things. The basic formula, the basic expression of photosynthesis might be told to the child, and also the process. So there will be a simplicity in your talk when you are teaching it to the student of class 6. But if you are teaching it to a student of class 12, the same topic, the complexity and the difficulty level, the coverage will be always it is going to expand. So what is an educational objective? Those points which a teacher keeps in mind when she teaches in any of the classes a particular topic. So if a teacher is the same teacher is teaching the same topic to class 6 students, her objectives, her way of thinking, her coverage will be different. If the same teacher is teaching to the class 12 students, the same topic of photosynthesis is being taught, she is going to follow a different approach, and the coverage will also be different. So those pointers, the aims, that after completing this particular lesson or this particular class, what will be the expectation which you as a teacher is going to have from your students. That is the educational objective of that particular class or that particular event when you are starting any event. And this particular classification of educational objectives informs us that what you are going to expect in terms of cognition, in terms of knowledge attainment. There are 3 domains of knowledge attainment, or there are 3 domains of education. The first domain is the cognitive domain. Cognitive domain is very much related to your head or your brain. Affective domain, which is very much related to the values or how you are perceiving the other aspects of life. If you are talking about something, there are certain values which are to be enshrined, and that is covered by the uh, the affective domain. And what is the third domain? That is called as the psychomotor domain. So when you psychomotor domain deals with the actions which you take, the application of knowledge. So these are the 3 domains. And whenever we teach inside a classroom, even at PhD level, we try to cover all these 3 domains. So what Benjamin Bloom has done, he has given a classification. The first one, the first domain, which is the cognitive domain, he has divided, or he has made a taxonomy, a classification of that particular domain, that when we attain something in our brain, in the knowledge which is attained, that is also of different types. The knowledge attainment is also of different types. So he divided the cognitive domain into various steps. And here in this here in this particular Benjamin Bloom's taxonomy, first of all, I'm going to tell you about what exactly is the original Bloom's taxonomy, the diagram of the Bloom's, the division of those domains, that particular domain. I'm going to show you a diagram. This video itself, it's an explanatory video. And whatever I was talking about, the different domains, it is also written here, the cognitive domain, the affective domain, and the psychomotor domain. And then we come ahead a little bit here. This is the diagram which shows that how Benjamin Bloom has made a classification of cognitive domain. This is the original Bloom's taxonomy, which was given in 1956. Benjamin Bloom has made a classification of the cognitive domain into six levels. And on the screen, you can see the levels of Bloom's taxonomy of thinking skills, or also we can say the cognitive domain. And this particular cone or the structure is basically read from the below part, from the base. So the first one, which is knowledge, is at the base. So basically what happens when we teach or when the learning process happens, the most of the part of learning is towards attainment of knowledge, or which Benjamin Bloom has said that knowledge is related to memorization. Second, like after knowledge, and you can see that this cone, this structure or this triangle, the base is the largest, and always this part where we memorize or we create all those knowledge-based questions, that is the biggest thing. If we create questions, then also normally we tend to create questions which are memory based, and it is always asked that no, create a blueprint, and there should be a kind of balance between the knowledge based questions, the application based questions, and also the understanding based questions. So that is why we are supposed to create a blueprint so that the question paper becomes very much balanced. So what happens after knowledge, the second level given by Bloom is comprehension. Comprehension means when you understand things, when you try to make a meaning out of what exactly is being told. After comprehension, once you understand things, then you try to apply the knowledge in your daily life. And that is the next level, which is application. After application, the next level is analysis. So if you are applying the knowledge and suppose you are getting positive results, so you will be very much keen towards repeating the step, repeating that thing, that knowledge. But suppose you have done something, you have taken a step, and that step has not fetched you some positive result, then what you do? Normally, we are discouraged to repeat that step. It means that whatever knowledge we apply, we always try to analyze. We try to see that whether this application is right or wrong. And if there is an application which is after analysis, which is proven to be right, then we go ahead and repeat that application again and again. But if one application is proven wrong, then we tend to remove it from our practice, or we try to improve, we try to make a shift, or we try to, suppose you are writing a book, and in between you got an idea that okay, when I was writing this, when you are writing this book, you are taking a cue from some other book, and in between you saw that okay, this book, the other book from where I am getting cues, that book is having some information which seem to be incorrect to you. In that case, you always try to chuck it off, and then you go towards another source of information. This analysis goes on once you start making an application, and at the next step, which is called as synthesis, you actually, on the basis of the analysis, you make changes into yours. Like synthesis means addition. So suppose you are taking a step, and in due course of analysis, you found that, okay, I can add one more step, and in that case, I get better results. So you need to actually add that step, and that's adding of the step for making more improvement is covered under the synthesis part. And then once you have seen that, okay, now my work is very properly done, then you again and again at particular time period, after a particular time period, you try to make evaluation. Like suppose you have created a curriculum, and that was the year 2005 when you created the first version of the curriculum. It is not the final, or it is not going to stay there for 100 years. Maybe after 5 years, you go for making an evaluation of the curriculum, because there are a lot of changes which have happened in the society, in the lives of the students who are taking up the course, who are taking up this curriculum. So because there are changes, there are progresses, and there are a lot of knowledge addition in the system, knowledge system. So that's why you always tend to make an evaluation of the curriculum periodically. So maybe in 2010 it was revised and evaluated. After maybe again 5 years, in 2015 there was a revision, and maybe into 2020 you did a revision, and another revision is slotted. It's like maybe you will do in the year 2025. So this is something which shows that nothing in the education system is very much like that. You can, it's not changeable. You always tend to make changes, you always tend to revise the things, and tend to revise the things and make improvements in your system. So this is the original Bloom's taxonomy. I'm going a little bit ahead and will show you a little bit theory is there, and then we will go ahead and see all the action verbs and how to use them. In this video, a brief, like there is a proper introduction of all those, like what is the meaning of knowledge level, what is the meaning of comprehension level, and I have even given examples from daily life. So you can refer to this video whenever you want to. I am going to the next taxonomy, which is the revised version of this taxonomy, and which is given by the students of Bloom's, and that is part of this video. So this is revised Bloom's taxonomy of thinking skills, and there were students in the year 2001, like after a long time of around 4 decades, in 1956 the first taxonomy came. In the year 2001, Lauren Anderson and there was David Krathwohl, and there were many other co-workers who actually revised the Bloom's taxonomy in the year 2001, and they published this particular Bloom's taxonomy in the form of taxonomy of learning, teaching, and assessing. And you must be very astonished to see that when they were making the revision, they actually didn't made a renaming. They kept the name of the taxonomy as revised. They didn't named it as Anderson and Krathwohl's taxonomy. But what they did, as making a kind of adieu to the teacher, they made it revised. The name of this taxonomy is Revised Bloom's Taxonomy of Thinking Skills. So the name is of Bloom's is going on, and that is something which is, even in case of the digital Bloom's taxonomy, you will find that word Bloom's very much intact, although it is given by another person. So what they did here in this revised Bloom's taxonomy, you can see that in that part there was, I can show you another diagram in the same which shows that what is the difference between the two taxonomies. This diagram shows the Bloom's taxonomy at first, and then parallel to it is the revised Bloom's taxonomy. And you can see that a little bit of name change is done. And there is another change which you can actually follow is in the Bloom's taxonomy, the words are in the form of noun, like knowledge, comprehension, application. They are all in the like a form of noun. But in this case, in case of revised Bloom's taxonomy, the nomenclature, the words are in verb form. So knowledge, the same thing, knowledge, but they have given what they said, the Anderson and Krathwal and the co-workers, they said that knowledge is something which is not very much rudimentary, as if you can compare it with memorization. So they said that rather using knowledge, we will be using remembering. So they replace the word knowledge with remembering. So if somebody is making a question which is remembering based, like who is the Prime Minister of India, there will be just one answer. Like who is the Prime Minister of India in the year 2021? Who was the, like here it is something which is always one answer is to be given. And if somebody knows, then the person will give the right answer. If you don't know, you don't remember, then you will give the wrong answer. So this is very much remembering based question. And these questions are considered to be lower order thinking skill based questions. Always in a question paper, which is very scientifically designed, the blueprint is created, and in the blueprint, it is written that the lower order thinking skill based questions should be kept less in number. That should be not covering the entire coverage of it. The question paper is said to be bad if there are a lot of memory based questions. If you have created a question paper where a lot of questions are of application based, understanding the knowledge part, applying it in your daily life, and then concluding the answer, that question paper is always said to be a good question paper. So whenever we create question papers, we need to see that there should be very less questions which are remembering based. So what they did, Bloom's taxonomy, knowledge changed by remembering. Comprehension, and the other meaning of comprehension is understanding. So they have just used a different word, but the meaning was same. So at the second level, in the Bloom's taxonomy, we had comprehension, and in the revised Bloom's taxonomy, we have understanding. Then at the third level, application, which was replaced by applying. So that they are both very much similar. Then after application, we have got analysis, and they have revised it to analyzing, which is again the similar thing, only the verb form is actually added. Here, after analyzing, they made certain changes. Rather than using this word synthesis, they excluded the word synthesis, and on the place of synthesis, now evaluating is used. So the word evaluating is used. They are actually saying, the Anderson and co-workers, they said that at the time of making analysis, the people make changes and the synthesis is already done. So we will be removing the synthesis word, and on the place of synthesis, they have added actually, you can see that this evaluation has come to this place. And at the apex of the revised Bloom's taxonomy, you will find a new word which is called as creating. What does it mean? It means that if you are learning something, suppose I give you the example of today's session. If I am teaching you creating a video, and after the session completes, if you are in a position to create a video and showcase it for the purpose, it means that you have attained the apex level of Bloom's taxonomy. But if you are not in a position to create it, but you are in a position to use some video from the YouTube or utilize something where you may be seeing a video and you are trying to make it, but somehow you are not in a position to create it very well, in that case, you have not attained the apex level. So for attaining the apex level, according to the revised Bloom's taxonomy, you would be in a position to create the content. Creation of the content is the apex level. Okay, so this is the revised Bloom's taxonomy, where the apex level is creating. This is the basic difference between the Bloom's taxonomy and the revised Bloom's taxonomy. Now let us go a little bit ahead and here in the video, I have given the entire meaning. Actually, this is explained already. So I think I don't want to use much time on this. This is here in this video, the significance of Bloom's taxonomy and the rest of the things are also given. If you want to see the video, you can even see the link. The link is given. Otherwise, you can see what I have done to search the video. I need to type my own name. My name starts with A-E-R-U-M, Khan, plus Bloom's taxonomy. And my video will be shown to you. So this is the way in which you can reach to this video. And there are such 130 videos of different areas of related to educational psychology, educational sociology, and philosophy. And also there are 2 projects which are given to me for educational technology. So 3 projects are completed overall, and the last one, the 4th one, I'm working on, which is on educational technology part 2. So that will also be in public domain very soon. So if you want to go through the videos, the process, it is all recorded and recorded in very lucid way. It's not very complicated. So try to, if you want to recall and you want to re-go through to whatever I have explained today, you can see the videos. And now I'm going to show you why this Bloom's taxonomy was being taught to you all. Acha, before first we will complete the action verbs thing, and then I will show you what exactly is the digital Bloom's taxonomy. So I'm going to show you one document. I was just preparing to show. I hope it is legible to all of you. Is it legible to all of you? You can see what is there on my screen. This taxonomy action verbs. Is it legible?
Yes, madam.
Okay, fine. So, see here, Bloom's taxonomy action verbs are given. What exactly is the meaning of action verb? When you want to create a question, you start the question with some word like define, describe, differentiate, delineate, exemplify, and a long list is there. These are the words which are called as action verbs. And if somebody says that you need to create a question which is application based, or you are asked to create a blueprint where 25% questions should be recall based or memory based, knowledge based questions, 25% should be creation or application based questions, and 50% questions should be of related to understanding and comprehension and all. Then what will be the way out in which you can delineate that this question is knowledge based, this question is comprehension based, this question is application based. So by the use of action verbs, you actually make or transform a question into a specific type. So this is the significance of using the action verbs. Now, According to the Bloom's taxonomy, every step, the first step is knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. For every step, Bloom's has given a list of action verbs, which can be used for creation of the objectives or also for the creation of questions. Somebody is asking something, is trying to say something. Komala Lakshmi. Yeah,
No,
madam,
ma'am.
you want to ask something? No?
No,
Okay.
madam. No, no.
Then please, ma'am, I request you all to switch off your mics because it will be disturbing in between. In between, if you want to ask some question, you are most welcome. Acha, let me know that whether my speed or the explanation is all clear or not, or I need to elaborate it better. I know that, see, my native language is Hindi, Urdu, and English. These are the three languages which I know. So I can only speak in these three languages, and I know that there would be less people who would be understanding Hindi. So that's why I'm completely taking over in English. So I hope that you will be in a position to understand whatever. And but in at any point of time, if you feel that you need to explain, I need to explain something more, then you can just make an interruption and let me know that, okay, madam, please tell me this again. So I don't mind. Actually, this is something which I used to tell to my students as well, that jahan kahin you feel that you are not able to understand, make an interruption and ask again and again. Because my motive, my objective is to explain the things. It is not only to deliver a lecture and go back. The motive is to that the things are comprehended. So you can ask whenever you want to. So let us come to this part of Bloom's taxonomy action verbs. You can see that there is a long list of verbs. These are the action verbs. And here it is written. Even the definition of in this table, the definition of the terminologies are also given. Knowledge, what exactly the meaning of knowledge is, according to Bloom. Bloom says that remember previously learned information comes under the purview of knowledge. And if you are going to create, like if somebody has memorized a table of 4 or 6, and you ask this child that 4 into 4 fours are, then the child will say 16. Why? Because the child has remembered whatever she has memorized earlier, like in some at some point of time. So on the basis of the rote memory, she has given the answer. So according to Bloom, he said that knowledge is something which you remember on the basis of previously learned information. And the action verbs which he has used for creation of objectives or for creation of questions, which are knowledge-based questions, he is giving a list which says action verbs like arrange, define, describe, duplicate, identify, label, list, match, memorize, name, order, outline, recognize, relate, recall, repeat, reproduce, select, and state. These are those action verbs. If you start a question from these action verbs, your question is supposed to be said to a knowledge-based question. The next is, and don't worry about that from where you can get. I will share this document with Professor Anil, and he can share it with all of you. So don't worry about it. I just created it for you people in the morning. I was supposed to take a session for IGNU, and in between the session there was 1 hour. So I created this particular document so that I can show you all those things. So this comprehension, the second level of comprehension, what is the definition of the comprehension? This second level, it is demonstrate and understanding of the facts. What are facts? Facts are universal truths. Sun, there is a sun, there is a moon, then there are stars. All these things are what? Facts. My name is Iram Khan. This is a fact. It's a universal truth. Wherever I go, if I go to America, then also I am Iram Khan. If I go to Africa, I will be Iram Khan. So whatever is a universal truth is a fact. So what here it is said that demonstrate an understanding of the fact. If you understand the knowledge part, suppose you have just memorized, people memorize, they mug up and they just vomit in the classroom, in the sheets. They don't understand what is being said. If that is happening, according to Bloom, you are just at the knowledge level because you are not understanding the meaning of whatever you are writing or saying. But if you are at the comprehension level, then you are expected to understand the meaning. Then after, and what are the action verbs? If you need to, if you want to check that whether the person has comprehended the topics or not, and then you are making comprehension based questions, then what are those action verbs? Those are the following: classify, convert, defend, describe. And you can see that describe, a few of them would be shown here in this describe, like in the action verbs where for knowledge, we were creating the questions for knowledge. There also there was a describe, and here also in the comprehension also there is a describe. So the way of the context of the question actually informs that the describe which is used here, is it comprehension based question or is it only, if it is said that describe the Taj Mahal, then what you will say, that Taj Mahal is a monument. It is situated in Agra. It was created by so and so person. It is it is made by white marble and all those things. But if somebody says, describe the architecture of Taj Mahal, then there will be a difficulty level which is actually added. Architecture of a Taj Mahal means now you have to go inside the nitty-gritty of that structure, and then the describe, using of describe is basically comprehension. You can't explain the architecture without understanding. But suppose a child has memorized an essay on Taj Mahal, then she can tell you about a few lines about Taj Mahal. So there also describe was used, but here also describe is used where you are asking about the architecture of Taj Mahal. So in this way, the usage is different. Then there are other, you can see this list: distinguish, estimate, explain, express, extend, generalize, give examples, identify, indicate, infer, and there is a long list. Then the next is application. Application, or applying the knowledge to actual situation. Whatever you have gained, you have studied in your science class that there is a friction force and you can reduce the friction. I think there is somebody's mic which is on. I'm requesting you again and again, please switch off your mics. Yeah. So if you have studied a topic, like suppose you have studied in your classroom that photosynthesis is the process which happens in the presence of sunlight. Okay. And this child has, after, like what she did, she memorized the definition of photosynthesis. She also memorized the expression. She went to the class and in the test, she has just written whatever she memorized. And she got 10 out of 10. Okay. But what happened in at home, her father gifted her a potted plant in her birthday, and she was very happy to see the potted plant. And what she did to make this plant very much safe, she kept the plant just besides her bed. And at times, to save it from the younger siblings, she keeps the pot below her bed or just beneath the bed. After some time, obviously, the plant is going to die because although she has learned photosynthesis in her class, and she got the full marks also in the exams, she has not actually understood the process. She has just memorized. And because she has not understood properly, that is the reason why she is not able to apply the knowledge. She is not able to apply her knowledge in her daily life. And that is why this gifted plant is going to die. So this is what is called as application, where whatever you are learning inside the classroom, if the child is able to apply in her life, then the application is going on. Otherwise, no, there is no any significance of teaching them all those big concepts. So if you want to see that whether the child has reached to this application level or not, the questions which you need to prepare would be starting with the action verbs like apply, change, choose, compute, demonstrate, discover, dramatize, employ, illustrate, and there is a long list. Now come to the next one. This one is analysis. What is the meaning of analysis? When we analyze things, we used to, like, suppose this plant is dying and somebody came, like the elder sibling came from some place, and she saw that, okay, this plant which was gifted to my younger sibling is dying. What would be the reason behind? This person is not able to basically he is not aware of that this person, my sibling is not keeping this plant in the sunlight, although she is knowing about the process of photosynthesis. So first thing the elder sibling will do is to check that what exactly is the process, what is exactly is the problem, why this plant is dying. So here she will see, or she will check that, okay, whether the plant is being watered or not, watering she is doing, she is putting some fertilizer or some sort of things like she has got some sort of fertilizer, so she is putting that also. But she is not putting this plant into sunlight. So this is the basic reason why the plant is not being hardy, or it's not healthy. So here the main problem is in front of the sibling, that, okay, this is the problem. So checking all the components, here it is written, breaking down objects or ideas into simpler parts and find evidence to support generalization. If this elder sibling has to give the reason that why this plant is dying, then after making an evaluation, after checking every aspect, then she can make a generalization that you are not keeping your plant inside, like outside in the sun. That is why it is not able to photosynthesize and make food. And this is the reason why your plant is dying. So only watering is not sufficient, or giving a fertilizer is not sufficient. What you have learned in your science class, you know about photosynthesis, but you are not applying this knowledge into your life. If you want to analyze, breaking the objects and the ideas into simpler parts is the thing which you need to do. And if you want to create application-based questions, then these are the action verbs. The action verbs are analyze, appraise, break down, calculate, categorize, compare, criticize, make a diagram, differentiate, discriminate, distinguish, and so on and so forth. After this, the next level is of synthesis. And synthesis means you need to join the small parts which you did in the analysis, and you got to one generalized conclusion. Now, you need to compile the component or the ideas into new whole, or propose the alternative solution. So now this child has got to the conclusion that my sister is not keeping her plant into the sun, and that's why the plant is dying. So now she will give the elder sibling will give the instruction that you need to keep the plant in sunlight, but not for every time. Like you can place it for a day, and then for the next day you can place it inside your room. And likewise, you can repeat the process. So in this way, whatever was being analyzed, yes. Somebody is willing to ask? Srinivas Rao ji. So in this step of synthesis, we add the small components and come to the solution. And questions which come under the purview of synthesis based type, they are starting with the action verbs like arrange, assemble, categorize, collect, combine, comply, compose, and so on. Then the last level, which is evaluation. What is evaluation? Here, we make and defend the judgment based on internal evidence or external criteria. This is the definition given by Benjamin Bloom. What exactly this definition mean? That here in this particular step, what we do, we collect a lot of evidences. We have collected a lot of evidences. We have made a analysis, we then synthesized, and then we are now trying to come to a conclusion. And in this entire process, we are going to come to one answer of that particular question, the basic question which was asked in the beginning, that why the plant is dying. So now this particular question will be answered, and the exact answer will be given. And this is the last step of evaluation, where on the basis of various, like suppose what happened, that this plant, after keeping in sun, then also the plant keeps on dying. And suppose this happens, then what will be the state? The elder sibling said that you are not keeping it into the sun, and that's why it is dying. But she kept it, the younger sibling kept it in the sun for 2-3 days, and still the plant is dying. Then what? Means that you need to make a proper checking of this entire setup again, and you have to see that what exactly is the problem. So this evaluation, where a lot of evidences are actually collected, and maybe the first evidence is not correct, you go to the second evidence, then third evidence, and likewise you need to come to the conclusion. So maybe the elder sibling has got to see that my younger sibling is making a lot of water input into the plant, and that is why all the roots are actually so much immersed in water that they are not able to survive. So she is doing extra watering, and that is why even after keeping in the sun, the plant is not able to survive. So here you can see that how in the same example, various steps of Bloom's taxonomy have been applied. And if you come to the action verbs section, of which come like if you need to create an evaluation based questions according to the Bloom's taxonomy, the action verbs which you can use are appraise, argue, assess, attach, choose, compare, conclude, contrast, defend, and so on. This was the original Bloom's taxonomy based action verbs. In the same document, I have also listed the revised Bloom's taxonomy based questions. And here, most of the things are similar, only the create level which is added in the revised Bloom's taxonomy, because rest of the levels, the names are a little bit changed, but the meaning is almost similar. So that's why there are less changes. But in case of create, which is at the apex level, which is the apex level of revised Bloom's taxonomy. Here you need to create something. You need to actually make something out of whatever knowledge you have gained. So that's why it is at the apex, and the action verbs for create are different. If you need to check that whether the person has reached to the create level or not, in that case, the questions should start from this particular level, which is design, compose, create, plan, combine, formulate, invent, hypothesize, substitute, write, compile, etc. This is all about the action verbs and the Bloom's taxonomy and the revised Bloom's taxonomy. I'm now going to take up the revised, the Bloom's taxonomy, which is also considered to be the digital Bloom's taxonomy. So this is the diagram for the digital Bloom's taxonomy. The steps for digital Bloom's taxonomy are very similar to the revised one, the revised Bloom's taxonomy. You can see here also, like this is the diagram of the digital Bloom's taxonomy. It was given in the year 2008 by Andrew Churches. 2008, Andrew Churches gave this taxonomy, but it was not that popular at that particular time when it was given, because we were not very much used to using the digital scenario. The digitization of education was happening, but the pace was very less, very slow pace was there. But once we went through the corona and the pandemic, everything was actually just like there was a steep hike in the usage of digital resources. And at that particular moment, people actually re-looked towards the digital Bloom's taxonomy, and they saw that, see how much futuristic the people were in the past. They actually made a statement where they were talking about the various digital initiatives or digital tools in that particular time, 2008 itself. And then people realized that it's a very good document, and they reinvestigated this digital Bloom's taxonomy given by Andrew Churches in 2008. What exactly it says? It fully follows the revised Bloom's taxonomy. The steps and everything are similar. It gives you an idea that if you want to transform your entire education in a digital perspective, according to the digital perspective, what can be done? Suppose you are at the remembering level. What are those digital aspects which you might be doing? When you will be at understanding level, what digital initiatives, what digital actions you would be taking? So in the remembering stage, they said that making a bookmarking, you all must be aware of that. How we bookmark, we normally, if we are studying something from a website, we want to recall it, that maybe after some time I want to again see the same web page. We do a bookmarking. We just make a star, or if the document bookmarked. So this comes under remembering. It's a very rudimentary or very basic thing which we do. Copying, highlighting, and searching. These are the 4 things which, according to Andrew Churches, are at the remembering level. At the understanding level, if we are creating a stack that is called as journaling, what does it means? Like when we write the review of literature, you must have seen that there is a chronological order and the alphabetical order which is being followed. So if we are making a kind of timeline based stacking of our whatever we are reading, we are making a like we are quoting the time and the year and also the person whose work we are studying, that type of work we are doing, then we used to say it journaling. And for journaling there are various tools which are used. There are a lot of journaling tools which are used for keeping your data in a very proper chronological way. Tweeting, like writing a tweet, giving a retweet, giving a remark on a tweet, or tagging. You might be like, whosoever is using Facebook, Instagram, or these type of social media sites, they would be aware of what is tagging. You want to show this photograph to your so and so person, like so and so friend, so you tag that photograph to that person, so that the person on the page of web page or the Facebook page of your friend, that particular photograph of yours is shown. That is tagging. Subscribing, we normally do the subscription thing. Whosoever uses YouTube, they would be subscribing, that like you always want to see the videos and the things which are being downloaded by this person. You want to keep the memory like it very much automatic. Like if you are suppose you are subscribing to my channel, it means that you are willing to see whatever I used to upload. And if you have subscribed, then you will get to know automatically that so and so person has uploaded one video today, and then you can just go ahead and see that video. So that is subscribing, and this is considered to be the second level. If you are doing all these things, you are at the second level, which is understanding. Then come to the next level, which is applying. In the applying section, what are those functions which you need to do? Calculating, then making a chart, a statistical data is there and you are making a chart out of it, data representation. Or editing. We used to do editing using track changes and all. That is also covered under one of the ICT skills, and comes under almost the higher order thinking skill based, because you can see that at the below level here in this there is an arrow, and here you in this section at this below level, lower order thinking skill is written, and at the above level higher order thinking skill is written. What does it mean? That if you go ahead upward towards the upward section, the steps which you are following come under the higher order thinking skill based actions. So if you are making the editing things and you are uploading your videos or your content, you are actually approximately at the higher order thinking skills, and because these steps come under the applying section. Then the next step is analyzing, and here we create a lot of mind maps. I don't know whether you people have used this concept mapping and mind mapping at any point of time or not. I normally use it a lot. When I create my videos, I normally create the mind maps and the graphs where like by my own, because in this way you can visualize things into better way, rather than writing just all those written text and making your screen very cluttery. We can go for creating a diagram or creating a mind map, and that comes under the above level, the higher order thinking skill level, under the analyzing thing. And then surveying. If you need to do some cross check that what is good for you, what exactly is the item which you need to place. Like there are 4 diagrams of 4 photographs of Taj Mahal on the screen which are non-copyrighted, and you have seen that these 4 can be taken, but which one you want to take, you just go ahead and see the various things, like what is the size, what is the color, what is the aspect ratio and all, and then you take it. So that is the surveying thing, which is again a higher order thinking skill. Linking, like you must have done this, the hyperlinking. You do hyperlinking, you make what I normally ask my students, that if you are creating a PPT and trying to present it to me, in that PPT, if you hyperlink a small video, which you might have taken from the YouTube, will be better. Because I need to see that whether they are in a position to hyperlink or not. So for hyperlinking, what we normally do, we download a video, or if we have created a video, keep everything which is to be hyperlinked in one folder. And then you just need to make a right click, and then it will ask that what is the object which you need to hyperlink, and you can hyperlink it with the PPT or with the document. Let me see if I can just demonstrate it. And then validating. Validating means checking. We used to check, we used to suggest, we used to make an evaluation, and that comes under the analysis part. Evaluating, in this, the next step is evaluating. And under evaluating, the first tool or the first action which is suggested is grading, giving grade. We do star rating, we give a lot of star ratings. You just remember, if you buy a product, they ask you to give star rating, or if you take an Uber, after closing the ride, they will ask automatically to give a star rating, and on the basis of your experience, you give the star rating. But this star rating is something which is very, very, you can say, thought, like there is a lot of thought which is enshrined when you give a star rating. If the driver has made a lot of trouble, then you are going to make just a single star. But if the driver was very good, you don't want to give a negative comment to him. But the vehicle was very bad. In that case, you might give a 3 star. If all the things were very good, you might give 5 stars. So it's a very thoughtful process of giving a grading or giving a star rating. In the morning session, I was taking taking the second part of my session, I was taking the presentations and giving the gradings to the students. And there was one student whom in the first half of my session, I taught how to create the, they were supposed to pick up a topic and make a PPT. And I actually, in few minutes, I just taught them how to record a video out with the use of your simple laptop. And it was then 1 hour was given to them so that they can create their creations. And then from 11 o'clock onwards, I was supposed to take their presentations and give them evaluatory marks. And on the basis of that particular presentation, I was supposed to make a grading of all these. So there was a student who actually created a PPT and she made a video. And whatever steps I asked all my students to follow, every single step she followed. There was another student who actually made the presentation. He made a very good PPT, excellent PPT, but he was not able to record it properly. So what he did, he was just making an explanation in his own voice, and the PPT was being shown. So I was very puzzled that what should I do? The other one was following all these steps. She recorded the PPT. Although the PPT was not that beautiful, not that good, excellent, but this fellow has made an excellent PPT, very elaborate and excellent explanation he was making, but he was not able to record it. It was a dilemma, and coming to the conclusion that whether I should give highest marks to this person, or because rest of them were not like, oh, I was having the dilemma in these two students, that whether I should give a highest marks to this person or to this person. And it took me actually 5-10 minutes to just think of that to whom I should give the highest marks. I was supposed to give grading. First, I gave A grades to both of them. Then I just was having this thought that the motive was to see that the ICT skills which I am going to teach them, whether they are going to follow it or not. So the point was that the evaluation point was not that how comprehensive they are going to make their presentations. The evaluation point was that how much adaptive they are towards a topic which is taught to them. Then I gave a A+ to this girl who made a PPT and also recorded it. Although the PPT was not that beautiful, but because she followed every single step which was being told to her to follow and make that attempt of creating a digital resource. So this is the way in which we actually do the grading. It is a very complicated process because there are like 4 or 5 grades, and you have to just categorize all the, and obviously C grade is given to, I never give, I actually don't like to give C grade. So it is very difficult for us. So grading is a complicated process. It comes under the category of evaluating. Testing, if you are a student of science, then you must be aware of all those chemical testing as well as those. If you are not a student of science, then also you must have gone to the pathology. You do a lot of testing, like get a lot of testing done, like evaluation of the blood and all those things. In this case of testing, what exactly is the process which is being followed? There is a parameter that if this sample is following all these parameters, all the parameters are approximately or very much identical to the standard one, then there will be no disease detected. But if it is different from the parameter of the healthy person, then there will be a level of disease which is to be told to the person. So testing is again a complicated process where we analyze the data by the help of the previous data, which is the standard data. We use a comparison, and on the basis of the comparison, we can come to the conclusion. So testing is the next thing. Testing can be done digitally also. We normally use a lot of digital devices for testing. Posting, yes, emailing and sending some sort of information by posting is also considered to be a higher order skill and it comes under evaluating. Then moderating. What is moderating? When basically moderation is something where we see that whether there is a very steep difference between the least and the highest. So we actually make a kind of moderation when we present the final result. It should not be that, see, in a class, the students are most likely having 10% or some sort of differences. But it is not possible that a student is at 10% level and the rest of the students are at 100% level or 90% level. So whenever we do some sort of finalization of marks, we go for a moderation. We check that in case of evaluation, maybe the teacher would be biased or there would be certain intervening variables. So we do a moderation, and that is also coming under the purview of evaluating. Last is creating, and this is the apex level. At this particular level, if we do blogging, we do filming or making a video, we do post podcasting, which you have learned in the morning, that podcasting or making the directions given to somebody for creating. Like right now, I'm at the apex level. Why? Because I'm right now doing this directing thing. I'm giving directions how to create, how to go ahead and make your question papers with the help of Bloom's taxonomy and the other action verbs. So this is the apex level. If you will be in a position to create a podcast, which is taught in the morning to you, or a video, or in the next part of my session, I'm going to talk about how to create open educational resources. What are those? If you will be in a position to create an open educational resource or a four quadrant based module, you will be considered to be at the apex level or the creation level. So this is the digital Bloom's taxonomy given by Andrew Churches, which is right now very much popular. Just a minute. Hello? हाँ बोलो आरती. गुड आफ्टरनून आरती, मैं अभी एक क्लास ले रही हूँ ना, मुझसे तुम शाम में बात करना. कुछ अर्जेंट है क्या? कुछ अर्जेंट है बेटा? Sorry, one student called. So this was Bloom's taxonomy. I hope that and the digital and also the revised, you would have understood what exactly this Bloom's taxonomy is all about. And when we are creating questions, how we actually go for 20%, 40%, 20%, like there is a percentage. I can show you one blueprint which is shared with me by somebody, and for actually making an evaluation. I can show you this blueprint. So this is a blueprint where a person this blueprint shows that how the questions are made from various modules, and it is it is tried that the questions should be from the knowledge level, understanding level, and application level. They have very clearly mentioned that they actually sent it to me for evaluation. So they have written that how many questions should come under the knowledge domain, how many questions should come under the the understanding level, and how many should come under the application level. Normally, we keep the process where we go for the percentage of 25, 50, and 25. Yani like 25% questions should come from the knowledge level, 50% should come from the understanding level, and 25% should come from the application level, because application level is considered to be a very difficult difficult level, where it is difficult for us to expect that every student can actually come ahead, and it is again difficult to answer also those questions, because for answering a question of application level, you need to complete you need to actually go through the knowledge and understanding level. First, you have got the knowledge, you understand the aspect, then only you can apply it into your daily life. And that is why the questions of application level are typically difficult to answer. And that's why the percentage is always kept to be 20 or 25%. And the most questions are given in the understanding level. So I think for Bloom's taxonomy and the action verbs, this much is enough. If you want to ask questions, I can take up the questions, and then we can start the next topic.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Madam, in mathematics, usually the questions of the type state and prove are asked. Under what category does these type of questions come in?
The questions of are
State and prove Lagrange's theorem.
these questions are like, if you remember the formula, there are in mathematics, there are formulas. If you remember the formula, you can answer the question. If you don't remember the formula, you can't. So purely knowledge-based questions. But suppose there are various questions, like there is a question where a little bit of formula is required, but not only knowing the formula is going to give you the solution. You need to apply a lot of mind of yours. Yes, analysis that what exactly is to be done. There is a structure which is given. You first have to see that what is the type of the structure, and this structure is suppose a combination of 5-6 structures. Like there is a building, and you are supposed to get the area of that building. This building is having some certain conical structures, certain pyramid structures. There are certain cylindrical structures, some squares, some rhombus. In this case, you not only knowing the formula is going to help you. You actually have to first analyze that what are those different structures which are the part of this actual full building or something, and then you can apply the formula, and then only you can actually come to the answer. So if there is a simple question where only yes or no, or only putting in a formula and getting to the answer is there, then automatically it comes under the question category of knowledge.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Any other question? Okay, if there are no questions, or if you have got some questions, I'm going to give a break of 15 minutes. It is right now, it is 3:47. So we will meet again at 3:02 or 3:03, sorry, 4:03, 4 o'clock, 4:03. And we will start with the session, the next session, which is on OERs and creation of the quadrants, in like creation of the course quadrants in the 4-quadrant approach. Okay, so we can take a quick break. You can take a cup of tea and come back. I'm not closing the session. I'm just muting myself and stopping my video, and we'll come back in 15 minutes. Okay. Anil sir, are you there? Okay. So I'm doing this on my own. So,
yes, ma'am. So please, the participants, 15 minutes break is there. After at 4 p.m. we will start again. Thank you.
Hello, can we start the session? The next session?
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Yes, ma'am, we can start.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So in the past session, we have discussed about the Bloom's taxonomy and the action verbs and related things. If there is any question related to that, the previous session, I can take that also. Otherwise, in this session, I'm going to talk about the open educational resources, what exactly these resources are, and how they are going to help us out if we are going to create something in terms of a podcast, in some terms of a video, or any type of content in text form, in photo form, in any type of content creation. The open educational resources and the knowledge related to it is actually a must for all the teachers, because whenever we go to the web for getting some help in terms of taking some material, or if we are creating something of our own, we want to take help from the internet. At times we get into trouble because the content which we might have took maybe is copyrighted, and out of ignorance we have used the material and created something with using a lot of efforts, and after some time we get to know that the content was plagiarized, and that's why the new creation which we have done is now made redundant or made blocked by the YouTube or by various other parties. So this should not, and it is something which is a punishable offense, and also UGC has given a lot of cognizance of not using anything which is not permitted to be used or which is not OER. When we talk about OERs are all those resources, all those content types which are available over the internet and can be used without the permission of the creator at any point of time. And it can be anything, a video clip, a podcast, or an audio clip, a photograph, or a content or text, something, whatever is available over the internet can be either plagiarized, like either a copyrighted stuff or the open educational resource. So the important point is that how we can identify that this particular stuff which we want to use in our own content is usable or not, is an OER or is a copyrighted stuff or not. So identification is very important. Here a question arises that how a normal content becomes an OER. What happens to this content that it is now considered as an OER? A video can be either a copyrighted content or an OER. So what is done for making a content an open educational resource? This is done by the help of licensing. For the purpose of licensing, we need to understand the process of licensing provided by an institution which is called as Creative Commons. Can I ask that whether you all have got the idea about licensing, Creative Commons and OERs? Some previous knowledge is there or not, so that I can make my lecture accordingly, make my session in that fashion only. Is there any, like, you want me to go through the basics, or I can skip some of the points and go to the advanced level? You can speak, you can switch on your mics.
Yeah, have the idea. Have the idea, ma'am. Can proceed, ma'am.
Okay, you have the idea. You all might be aware of the Creative Commons licenses. Okay, yes. So I have got this point that you know about the licenses. So I can skip that part, the licenses part. I can just give a sneak speak that there are 7 types or 6 types of licenses given by the Creative Commons, provided by the Creative Commons, which allow you to use the content under with various kind of foundations. And the most used and the most open license, which is followed by YouTube also, is the CC BY license. CC BY license is not the most used. Basically, it is the most open license. CC BY. On YouTube, you can find only 2 type of videos. The first category is of standard YouTube license, which says that this content is purely copyrighted. You cannot use that content anyhow, because that content is not allowed to reuse. If you want to reuse it, you need to get permission. And suppose the person who has created that video is going to ask you money, then in case you want to use that particular clip at any cost, then you need to pay him. But there is a second category on YouTube, which is CC BY, which is reuse allowed. And that says that you can use the video without any problem. Only thing which you need to give is to give the acknowledgement. So here I will, and the next one, which is CC BY SA, which is again which is considered to be the most used license right now. It offers content which can be reused, repurposed. The only thing which they ask you to do is to give acknowledgement, and whenever you create something new, you also adopt the same license for your new content. So this is somehow the basics. There are several other type of licenses like CC BY NC, CC BY NCSA, CC BY ND, and CC BY ND-NC. They all have got, like ND means non-derivative, NC means non-commercial, and these combinations actually allow the various type of openness to the content. Let us now go ahead and see how to search the OERs. I think this is also something which is not very new to you, but I will be just making a recall of all those, and we will see that how to use the open educational resources in your own content properly, and then how you can transform your content into an open educational resource. I'm going to share my screen. So in this file itself, I'm going to make something sort of here only. Let us try to make something which we will be later on create, like later on, if this file becomes very kind of useful for everyone, we can even transform this particular file into an OER. So for this purpose, let us give a title of the content. Like above, we have got Bloom's taxonomy related. So on this page, let us do something and create a topic. What should I type? What topic should I take? Can you give me a topic? If you want to give any topic, please give a topic so that I can work on creating something on that topic itself. I'm going to create on my own. I'm going to create Gandhiji. This is this is something which I will be creating an article on Gandhiji, where I'm going to take up photos from the internet of Gandhiji, because we can't take the photograph of Gandhiji. It's not possible for us without seeking help of any document or internet. It is not possible for us to get the photograph of Gandhiji. So what we should do, if in this particular text, if I want a photo of Gandhiji, I will definitely go to the Google, and here on the Google window, I'll write Gandhi. And here because I require only an image, so I'll go automatically to the images section. Here I need to do one filter check. Like I need to apply one filter so that all the images of Gandhiji, which are right now shown to me, they are all mixed images. There is no any bifurcation done that whether this image is copyrighted or copyright free. So what we need to do, we need to make a filter applied, and for that purpose I have to click on this tools. Once I click on the tools, I will get another line appearing here. Here there is a section called usage rights. Click on this and click on the Creative Commons licenses. And once you click on the Creative Commons licenses, now you can find only those images which are Gandhiji's images and free to use. So I'm going to click on this one, and this image is right now in front of me, which I need to take. And for taking it, I need to click it once again. It will take me to that place where this image is actually available. Now I can copy the image from here, come back to my page where I was creating this text for on Gandhiji, and I have pasted it here. Let me do a little small. I have made the image a little smaller, and then now what you have done at that this particular time, you have taken an image from the internet, but now and this is a copyright free image because you have applied the filter. But the next thing which you need to do is to place a source, because acknowledgement you need to give then and there. So you need to add the word source. Source and then you need to go to that particular page from where you actually copied the image, and then copy the link, come back, and just besides this source, paste the because this is somehow taking the so in this way you have copied the source and pasted the source here below the image, and you have given the acknowledgement. This was the way in which you took the image. If you need to take some text from the internet which is related to Gandhiji, then again go back to this place where you have written the keyword, and now I'm going to all. Click on all, because you now need the text on Gandhiji. But see, because here all is you have selected all, and right now you can't see any filter applied. So what you need to do is to go to the search. Sorry, to go to the settings. And in the settings, there is a section called advanced search. Click on advanced search. In this advanced search section, come a little below, and you can see that here it is written not filtered by license. You need to have a license which is under the Creative Commons, and I always prefer this free to use, share or modify, even commercially wala. So click on this and it will be showing up here, and then apply the advanced search. And now you can see, because Wikipedia is a OER source, it offers the content under CC by SA. That's why Wikipedia is coming right now also. It was coming earlier also. So, and right now, whatever is in front of you, everything is the Creative Commons share alike, well, under the share alike and the takeable license. So suppose I wish to take something from here. I have opened the page and I need to take some sort of, from here I need to get something. This much I want to take from this page. So I have copied this page, sorry, this particular part, and then I will come back to the page where I need to paste it. So this is my page. I am going to paste the content which I have copied just now. So here I have pasted it. And you can see that here a lot of hyperlinks are there. If you want to, you can remove the hyperlink, because it is something which it just allows you to make as many changes as you want. So there is no any restriction of making changes. So whatever you want to do, you want to rewrite, you want to use it in a different way, you can do, because it allows you to use the content in the way in which you want to. So this much you have taken. Now the question is that it says that you need to give the acknowledgement also. How to give the acknowledgement to a text part? In case of image, so you have given it just below the image. How to give it in the text part? So there are two ways. The first way is to select a box, and the best way is to select a single cell. And here the content, suppose this much I need to put, I need to put that much content in a box. So I have cut the content from there, and I have pasted it in this box. And because inside the box also I need to give the acknowledgement. So what I'll do, in the box I will write source again, because I need to just make it very clear that this is something which is taken from Wikipedia, and I need to highlight that this content which is inside the box is something which is an additional information. It is taken from so and so source. So now what I'll do next, I go to the source once again and then copy this link, come back to my file and paste it here. So this way I have given the acknowledgement in my document. The text is given the acknowledgement. The first way of giving acknowledgement to text is over. But the second way, suppose you are randomly using some text and that is taken from one page, or in the same document you are using another, like you are using some text from any other document. So how you are going to give the acknowledgement? Suppose you are not using this box type, or you are using this box type as well the other way, where in between you are applying the utilizing the content from other places. So at the end of the document you can place references, or you can also write web references. And here under this web references section, what you need to do is to take that particular link once again, which was copied. This is the link, and copy this link, come back to this page, and under the web references, you have to put it like this. Okay. So in this way, it is like kept. But the point is that suppose you are writing something here, and maybe from the same page you are taking some other text also, and you are writing something on your own also. In between there is something which is taken from one page. So how we can identify that from where this particular text is taken? For which part the acknowledgement is given below? For this purpose, what you need to do is to write in the square bracket. Using the square bracket, because this is the first instance, so you have to write the number 1 here, and you can even go for making a superscript. You can just select and go for making it a superscript. And wherever, suppose you use this much part again after some time in the same document, after writing so many things, you want to write the same, like something which is taken from the same page here again. Now you need to acknowledge again. So what need to be done? Again, what you can do, copy this part and paste it here. You have pasted it here, which has made it very much clear that this line is also taken from the number one source, but you have to make the numbering done. So this one is the number one source. So write as like this, you have to give the number. You must have seen at various places that in the reference section 1, 2, 3, 4, numbering is done. And at few places, there is no any numbering, only bullet listing is done. At few places, there is not even a bullet list. But if there is a numbering, then it means that this cross citation would be done on the basis of somebody's mic is on. Please switch off your mics. So in case of numbering, you need to tally it with the like wherever you have put in the content from that particular source, the source number one, you have to just place the one under the square brackets and in superscript. So in these two ways you can do the acknowledgement or attribution done. And now this is the way in which you have created a document, a new document, with the help of taking lots and lots of documents from using a lot of material from the internet. First, you have searched the OERs and then you have used the OERs. Now, the next step is now you are very much like happy with the content and you wish to place it somewhere over the internet. So what is the process? If you want to transform your content into an open educational resource, so what is the way out of doing that? Let us see that particular step. So for this purpose, you need to go to the website. This website is Creative Commons. And here on the website of Creative Commons, you have to land to the home page. And on that particular page, there is a section called Share Your Work. On this section, you will get to have a blue box, and here click on Get Started. Once you will click on Get Started, it will ask you to select a license. By default, the license CC BY is selected, but suppose you want to make it CC BY SA. You want that you must be given attribution, and if you are creating something, your content can be used by anybody, but that person, if uses your content and creates something, he also follows or she also follows the same license, CC BY SA. So in that case, you need to click on this particular, like right now, allow adaptations of your work to be shared. Yes is clicked. You need to click on this yes, as long as others share alike. Now, there is another license which is nowadays used very much, and I think that even the commissionerate would be using the same, which is CC BY NCSA. Because in my case, in case of my IIT videos, now the IIT is asking us to make all the videos under CC BY NCSA, non-commercial, because what happens that people, we are giving the content for free, but there are people who can use your content and start selling it without any permission or without any taking any kind of consent, and you have provided it for free, but they are going to take it from the internet and place it in their in their courses and charge a lot of money for the courses. So that is not actually to be done, because the purpose of OERs is to provide education to all. Those who don't have the money to pay, they can also get the content. So for this purpose, it is very much necessary to follow a license, to take up a license which is not allowing any commercial usage. So for that purpose, if you want to make this license, which is CC by SA right now, this is the symbol of SA, you can make it CC by NCSA. And for this purpose, you just have to click on this no. Allow commercial uses of your work. You are not going to allow for commercial usage. So you will click on this no. As soon as you click on this no, you will get the license changed into CC by NCSA. This is the symbol for non-commercial, and this symbol is for SA. This is the symbol for by. By means attribution. So now you have selected a license which says that you can use the content for educational purpose. You can repurpose it. Whatever you want to do, you can. You always have to give the attribution. And if you are using my content, you need not take any permission, but you cannot utilize it for commercial purpose. It is allowed to be used only for educational purpose. So it makes the usability very much. Now you can see that here in a little down, you have to come. You can see that there it is written have a web page, and this type of box will be appearing. You need to copy this much. Copy this particular point. Suppose you are a teacher of, like, you are creating a computer program, then this code is written. You can copy this code and you can place it in the backend. If you are creating, you want to have a compact icon, even the compact icon is available. But I always prefer to give the both of the things, and is taken from here. Come back to your document. So this is your document, and in a document, normally what we do, we go for inserting a footer. And in the footer, select a type. This one is this type, and here you can place the copied content. And in this way, here in this particular document, this line of license is going to come in on every page. But suppose you don't want this much thing to be coming on every page, then you can even go for only taking the box, or you can even go for taking only the line. It's not compulsory to take both the things. Even one is sufficient, and both you can take, or any one can be taken. You can even reduce the size. It's not that whatever you have copied, you just have. You can reduce the size of the box. You can reduce the font size. So this is up to you, that how you are going to show the line. So this way you are going to place the license line. And if you are creating a document file which is to be placed on any of the platforms, then you can use this method of taking a footer. Suppose you are writing a book. In that case, normally in the book there is there is a page. This is a book, and here we have got the front page, and there is I think it's almost third page, where I think everybody would be aware of me not showing. On the third or fourth page, there is information, like that is a folio page where the information is given related to who is the publisher, what is the ISBN number, the title of the book, the author's name, and copyright, with whom the copyright lies, and what is the edition of the book. All this information is given. So normally, in case of the book, if you are writing a book and you want to make it an OER, then you can place this box in line in the front page, this information page of the book itself. In that case, the book will become open educational resource, and you can even distribute it for free, or the distribution rights can be with everyone, like whosoever is willing to get the book from the publisher, the book can be received, or from the institution. Normally it happens with the books which are published by the institutions like SIMCA or NCERT. NCERT sells the books, but institutions like SIMCA, or Commonwealth of Learning, they distribute books. They don't sell the books because they follow the license CC BY, which says that you can actually use their books for any purposes. So they distribute the books. So even if you are you are selling the books, then also you can give rights of using your content to anybody. So this way you can actually give the license to your book. In case you are creating a video, I will show my video where I have that video was very much visible, but I will show one of the pages where here in this video you can see that here a lot of diagrams are in this particular video. Lots and lots of diagrams are taken from the internet because I can't go for getting the diagrams on my own. There are few diagrams which I have created. For those diagrams, I have not given any sort of source. But this, like this one, is taken from the internet, from Flickr, which is again an OER site. So I have given the source then and there. And at the end, like here in this full video, a lot of diagrams are given. And at the end, yeah, here in this, like this was the format of IIT Madras. They asked me to put in the license line on the summary page. So you can see that because IIT Madras has adopted this CC by NCSA license due to many reasons. So they asked me to put in the line distributed under Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial, Share Alike, CC by NCSA, and also the box. So in this way, at the end, it is given. In case you are willing to place it on all the pages, that is also possible. And for that purpose, what you need to do, you need to take this box, make a small, like reduce the size of this box, and you can place it somewhere like the logo is placed. You can place the box on all the pages of your PPT, or maybe it can be kept as a logo on all these screens of your video. When you are recording, if you are recording a PPT, then you can place it somewhere as a at some corner. And if you are recording a video by the help of any other device, a camera or somewhere, then at the time of editing, we can place it like a logo, and it can be kept throughout, or it can even be kept at the end in the summary part. Here, for all the photographs and whatever digital content I have taken, the acknowledgement is given then and there. But the books which I read for making this particular lecture, the books which I read and I have referred, that is given here at the end in the references and suggested links category. So whatever books I have read and I have quoted, their details are given here in this particular video at the end. So this is the way in which we give a license to a video. Suppose you want to create a podcast, and in that case, what will be the way in which you can, because in the podcast or in the audio program, the things will not be shown. So you can just record. You can read the statement at the end of your recording, your audio. Once the audio is over, then at the end, you can just read it out. This work is licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial, Share Alike 4.0 International License, and you are done. So in this way, you can actually make your content an OER, transform your content into OER, which is a 21st century skill to create content and create it so that it can be used by a lot of people. It should not be confined to a very few people. It should be given, it should be available for everyone. Now, is there any question related to this particular part? Or shall I move to the next part? Because a lot of things are to be discussed. Is there any question? Or everything is clear?
Yeah, everything is clear, ma'am.
Okay, fine. So this was the way, and I must tell you that there are, nowadays in Government of India has got many avenues where you can share your content. Like in case of Commissionerate, you have got your own portal where you can put in your content. But in if you are having the hobby of creating your content, then there are many places where you can put in the content and you can actually earn your API scores. A few I will just let you know in a minute, and then we can move to the 4-quadrant approach. The NCTE, if you go to the website of NCTE, National Council for Teacher Education, here they have started an OER portal, and on the website itself, you can find a section on OERs.
Madam, one small doubt, madam.
Yeah, please tell me.
Sometimes when we are selecting, we are not getting all the options such as free to use, share and modify. Only 2 options are coming. Why like that, madam? Sometimes they are coming and sometimes they are not coming for some matters.
In case of images, you will only find 2 types of. What you can do, you can cross check. See, like what you are asking, I think you are saying that. Like here, I'm clicking on tools, like I'm going to images, and you're saying that only 2 options are coming now. If you click on tools, then usage right will come, and if you click on usage right, only these 2 come. Creative
Yes,
Commons
madam.
licenses and commercial. And yes, so
For
there is no any
images, we
problem.
get only 2 and for matter, we get all those, madam.
Yeah. So here, if you click on this one, Creative Commons license, then it will it will clean up and give you the photo. And suppose you want to see that this image comes under which license. In that case, here there is a section called yeah.
వైట్ బోర్డ్ అది వేసారు కదా
This one is causing a lot of. Actually, the license for getting the see, you have appeared to the page of Wikipedia, and this is automatically a CC by SA. I must go to some other.
If there is any process for cross-checking, please inform that also, madam.
Yeah. That there is a process. Actually, it is why it is not coming. I don't know. There is. It was written that check license. The check license was given. Yeah, license details. Get this image on. So what it exactly is to be for cross-checking, this license details is written. Click on this license details, and for that specific image, it will show you that what is the license which is being adapted by for this particular photo. And you can see that here CC0 or public domain is written. Public domain dedication means that this image is free to use, not even attribution is required. So it is CC0, so you can use it for your own purposes for free, not even attribution, because whenever by is written, by means attribution. You need to give the attribution. But here, because there is no by, then even you can copy the image and not give the attribution. That is also allowed. But what I feel that what I always suggest to people, that whenever you are taking something from somewhere, always give attribution. If it is CC0, then also it is always better to give attribution, because if there is something which is wrong, or a wrong portrayal of something, there is a misinformation which is given in that particular document, then it will remain with the creator. You will not be responsible for that mistake. So it is always better to say that this person has created the image and I am only using it because the person has allowed me to use it. So for that purpose, attribution is required. And if the image is CC0, then also you can give the attribution. And for checking it, click on the image and then here the license details. Click on license details and it will take you to the page where it will show that for that image, what license is being used. And here in this case, you can see that CC by SA, because Flickr follows CC by SA. So the image is under CC by SA. I hope.
Any cross check for text part also, madam?
For text part, I have shown you that advanced search
Settings
wala
and advanced settings. Okay.
Yes, that is
Problem is
utilized.
well paper writing, man. That's why I asked you. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
See, yeah, there is one more method. Like suppose there is a random image or random text which you have got from somewhere and you want to check that whether it is somewhere available over the internet or not. There is in case of image, what is the way in which you can do that? Click right in the Google window, Google images. Go directly to the Google images. This one is for Google images. Once you open the Google images, there is this small camera and the mic. These two things will also appear. And suppose this random image you have got, like once what I faced, that there was a photo of a tree which was having a lot of fruits on the trunk, and I was not able to get that which is this particular tree, what is the name of this particular tree. So I took the photo and just you have to search by image. So if the image is inside your system, you need to paste the image URL or upload the image. So for uploading an image, you have to choose the file. So let us choose a file. Go to my pictures and let me choose something. So I have chosen the image from my pictures folder, and you can see that it has given me the result that was an image of a simple animal cell labeled diagram. It has given me an identification, and it will also, if the image is taken from some place, it will always give some sort of cue that the pages will be up in front of you. You can watch that maybe the image is taken from this. You can see that this, because that image I have taken from the internet, so it is taking me to the page from where I have taken the image. So click on this page and this image, and it will take you to the, it's taking some time, but it will take you to the page from where the image was taken. And then you can search, check that whether
Plants can also be identified by this method, madam.
yes, very well identified. You can type the or copy paste the text and just check on the Google window. You can normal Google window, not Google Images. You can just type the text or place the text and make a search button. Click on the search button, and if the text is copied from some place, it will take you immediately to that particular page, because it goes on with the similarity index. It checks that whether all the words, more than 10, 12 words are similarly placed somewhere or not. So in this way, you can search for the similarity index. There is one more option, like, because I need to take the session on plagiarism, like a small part of my session is based on plagiarism too. So I must tell you that if you have got Urkund access, see, Urkund is a free software, plagiarism detection software. I hope that in your state also the Urkund IDs are given to every teacher. Is it so?
Madam, we are
No,
hearing
ma'am.
for the first time.
Yes,
See, for
yes,
this
yes.
purpose, all the universities and colleges can ask for it because it's a Government of India initiative. Let me show you from where you can get the information related to some on swayam.gov.in. If you go to this website, there is a section called Let COVID-19 Not Stop You. And here you can come down and click here. And here in this page itself, you will get a section called Shodh Shuddhi. This is the place where you can get the access. Like from here, you can get all the information related to the plagiarism software, which is provided by Government of India to all the higher education teachers, if they are from any university or college. So if you click on this, it will take you to the site where it gives you information related to Urkund. Like in my university, Urkund IDs are given to all the faculty members. Urkund is now known as original. This one is Urkund basically. Urkund or original. So that is given to us. If you want to get that, you need to send up an application to the, like here the beneficiaries, like all the information which you require, state-wise institutions and every information which you want to inquire, and to whom you need to write, everything is given here. So if your institutional head is going to write to the authorities, they will provide the Urkund access. It is provided to the librarian of the college, and the librarian actually generates the password and like the login details. It is given to all the faculty members, and then you can actually use the plagiarism software Urkund, and it is very simple to use. You just have to type Urkund. So Urkund plagiarism detection software. It will take you to the home page of Urkund. Here you need to make a login. So as I am the member of it, so I have got my email ID and my login. So this is now it will take a few seconds to open, and now it is open. You can see that here I have whatever I need to make a plagiarism for any document. If I want to do the plagiarism check, it is very simple. Simply you need to upload the document. So click on upload document, and once your librarian will create the login credentials, there will be one email ID, specific email ID for Urkund, which will be, that is not a functional ID. It is just for the use on Urkund. You can see what exactly I'm talking about. From here, it will ask you to select because my email ID is akhan26.jmi. So it has created that Urkund ID also in the same way, akhan26.jmi at analysis.urkund.com. So I have clicked on this, and then if I want to, I can give any subject, given a subject, and then I can come to this below part, and here I need to download the content which I need to check. So let us take something in downloads. So suppose I take a text part or any paper, something. I have selected a document. So this document is placed here, and then I click on submit. It will just take a few minutes, and click on OK. And what you will find that in your email ID, the email ID which is registered on Urkund, one mail. I usually delete the mails. Once clicking on, you will click on the submit thing. Then clicking on OK, what you will receive, there will be a mail which will be sent to you. Here in this, in the inbox itself, you will get an email. Delete those mails. That is why it is not showing up. Exemplary mail. Yeah, this one. This type of image, like mail, will come to you. And here in this mail itself, it will give you the analysis. Because in this document, which I have checked, there was no any similarity. So it will show you that about 0% of this document was similar. And it will also show you, if you want to see the similarity report, it is going to show you every single information related to the this particular document, that what exactly is similar, what is not similar. I'll show you one of the similarity reports. This is one of my papers recently I have sent for publication. So, this is the report, and it will show you if there is a single because here there was zero plagiarism. Show you something where there is some plagiarism or some sort of yeah, like here in this document there is 3% similarity. So it will show you that from which place the similarity is detected. From this particular part, sciencedirect.com, 1% similarity was seen. From this particular Manorma yearbook, 7% was seen. From Eric document, 1% was seen, and from some other document, 1% was seen. And it will also show you that at which place this similarity was found. Yeah, like this paragraph, it is actually placed in a box, and it is written that 61% matching block. Here in these 4 lines, 61% content is matched from some other source. And we come little bit below, and then you can see that here there is this line, the Swayam Prabha is a group of 34 channels devoted to, so this line is matched 100%. Some at some point of time it actually does some idiotic work also. See, you can see that it's a very factual information and it is taking it as a plagiarism thing. But because it's a machine plagiarism check, so we cannot actually avoid it. But what normally we do, like when we do the review work, I am one of the reviewers and editors for a few of care listed journals and for various institutions. So once we do the plagi check, after that, suppose 1 or 2% is somehow not allowing us to take up that paper. So we go through a little bit of the check, like the report manually also, that what exactly is the part which is taken up under the plagiarism. At times, even the name of the author is taken up as plagiarized content because the name of the author is placed somewhere over the internet. So because it's a machine, so it catches the content. So this is the irony of this plagiarism checkers, but still they are very useful because in case of students, you never know that what content is being copied and what is not. So it is useful. It's very useful. So in the same way that the entire document, the report of the entire document is created, wherever even if 0.001% document is taken from somewhere, it will show you that from where the content is being shown, being taken. So you can, after checking the report, you can even modify your content and send the modified copy to the publishing authority. So this was the information related to the plagiarism checkers.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes.
This is Dr. Radhika, ma'am. I have one doubt, ma'am. Is there any ideal percentage regarding this plagiarism for a journal, for an article?
Yes, ma'am. For the UGC listed journal, like UGC allows only 10%, only 10% of under 10%. It should not be above 10%. But in case of various journals, like the journals which I used to edit, I am editor with the journals. They are all care listed journals, and we normally only go for 3-4%. Not more than 5%, not more than 5%. Why? Because what happens, like suppose Urkund has checked it and it has got that there is a 4% or 5% plagiarism. There is a possibility if we check it in Turnitin, which is again a software for plagi check, there it might show that it is having 6 or 7% plagiarism. So we always prefer that the plagiarism or the similarity can be less than 5%, more like not more than 5%. 3-4% is the like the benchmark. So, but UGC in case of PhD thesis and dissertations and all, the norms given by UGC is 10%, less than 10%.
Okay. And ma'am, this Urkund is not like we cannot log in with individual mail ID. I mean, we cannot go with individual
Yes.
mail IDs.
See, what happens in case of Urkund, it can be given, the access can be given to only those institutions and the faculty of the institutions who actually get the access from the government of India. So for that purpose, you have to write to the Urkund authorities that your institution can get the access. And once your institution will get the access, the librarian, normally the librarian is given with the access. The librarian can create the various login credentials and distribute it to the faculty members. In my case, because Jamia Millia Islamia, it's a central university, so all the central universities are under the get the Urkund and Turnitin and all those things. Turnitin is purchased by the university, but Urkund is given to the university. And Urkund ID is distributed to all the faculty members by the librarian. And what they do, They create the login credentials, they give it to you. Now it is your responsibility that if a thesis is being submitted by your student, you need to do the plagie check. They will not, the student will not go to the librarian and ask for a plagie check. You will do the plagiarism check, and you will ask your student to make the corrections in the thesis and submit it again. And once it will be less than 10%, then only the university will be submitting the thesis. So this is the way in which it functions. So you
I'm
just
just asking
write.
about the papers also, ma'am. Like for our papers, faculty papers also, can we use any individual login like that?
For individual login, actually, I have not gone through that. Uh, it is not given to individual IDs.
Is there mainly software is it?
Yeah,
Okay,
it is there. Grammarly is there. You can
Grammarly is
use
there. Yes.
Grammarly. Yes,
Yes.
and even on Classroom, like on Google Classroom, there are a few if you access to the Classroom, at least 4 or 5 you can check.
Okay.
Plagiarism can be checked in that
Okay.
for your content, and Grammarly is very much there.
Yes.
They give some sort of free options, free chances, and then they also ask for some subscription and all. But
Okay.
Ma'am,
yeah.
good evening,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello, ma'am. And what about the softwares that are available, like Google? They provide the option of free check, ma'am. Can we go with that?
They can be checked. You can check by the Google and by those free. What actually they do? They will give limited access.
Yes,
They will
yes.
give access for 1,000 words or
Right,
3
exactly.
pages, 8 pages, or but suppose
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
writing your student is supposed to submit a thesis, and the thesis is around 400 pages. Then where
Yeah.
the person will go,
We have
and the
to go
student
for
is
paid
basically
version.
helpless. So in this case, it is just a point of asking for the Urkund, because Urkund is a free tool which is to be given to the institutions by the government. So if your institution gets the Urkund tool and the faculty is provided with the IDs, then the life becomes easier. I must tell you, though, otherwise there will be a lot of stress, because your student is using your name. If they are publishing a paper somewhere, they have made you the co-author, or you are asking them to write something and they bring something to you, and it is difficult for you to identify that from where they
Madam,
have.
voice not audible, madam.
My voice is not audible. Oh, sorry. Is it
Audible, madam.
from my end everything is fine.
Ma'am, it's
Maybe
audible.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe on his end there is some problem. So for that purpose, you need to have access to any of the official plagiarism checkers. Okay. So this was related to the plagiarism checkers or similarity checks, and you can come to this Shodh Shuddhi for more information. Okay. Now let me take you to the 4-quadrant approach, because now the time is also less, and what exactly is this 4-quadrant approach? Let me first tell you that. 4-quadrant means so what is a 4-quadrant approach? When we create a course, suppose we are creating a course on um, plant physiology. So this is the name of the course. So I'm placing it here. This is a paper of MSc. Okay. So suppose I'm creating a course on one of the papers of MSc. Its name is plant physiology. So this will be a course. Now in this paper, there will be a lot of topics. There will be approximately 40-45 topics. So what I need to do is to bifurcate the topics into 40 parts. Like there will be 40 of those. Like I have to see the syllabus, and if the syllabus is very big, then also I have to make somehow a consolidation of the topics and divide them into 40 parts. 40, 35 to 40 parts. Why 40? Because if you are going to offer the MOOC through the Swayam platform, then the budget is going to be given to you, and that will be of 40 modules. Suppose you are not creating a content for Swayam platform, you are creating a content for your own website. Then also I suggest you to create a content which is very much likely to be useful on any of the platforms of the world. What does it mean? That the course content is so suitable, is created in a way that if it is placed on Coursera, no problem at all. Placed on edX, no problem at all. Placed on Swayam, no problem at all. So if you make the content of any course in this 4-quadrant approach, following the norms and following all the rules and regulations, there is a standard which is called as SCORM. SCRM. This is the standard for any online course content. If you follow the guidelines of SCORM, you can just Google it and you can go through the SCORM guidelines. If you want to create some content, this SCORM compliance is very much will be useful for you. It will make your content very much platform neutral. What exactly it means, all these things must be looking complicated. They are not at all complicated. What you need to do, you have selected a paper of plant physiology, need to divide the entire syllabi into 40 parts. Now, this part 1, so 40 parts, this is the first part. And suppose this one is based on angiosperms. The first topic is based on angiosperms. So here, this angiosperms, so maybe this full content you are not going to make in a single module. Suppose this is the chapter. I'm going a little bit back. 40 means, suppose in your syllabus there are only 10 chapters. Only 10 chapters. This is the first chapter, and there is another chapter on bryophytes, there is another chapter on algae, and there are only 10 chapters. Then how you are going to make this this number 40? So here this I have written that this is the first chapter, and in the same way there are 10 more chapters which are somehow placed here. So there are 10 more chapters, or there are 9 more. So there are 10 chapters at all, in all, in this plant physiology syllabi. Now, what you need to do? So this is the first chapter, and in the same way there are 10 chapters. So in this first chapter, you just have to go ahead and see that this chapter, you will, if you are a teacher, then in how many classes you are going to teach this chapter. Suppose you are going to teach this chapter in 4 classes. 4 classes. In this class, your first module is going to be prepared. Module number, sorry. So in the first from the first chapter, the first module is going to be prepared. So this one is M1 and introduction. Introduction. This is the first topic or the first module. And suppose the second module M2 is physiology of angiosperms. The third module is on the reproduction in angiosperms, and likewise the fourth module is on something related to angiosperm. So here you have, from one chapter you have taken out 4 modules. In the same way, from rest of the chapters you will bifurcate the chapter and make this number to 40. And this, how you are going to do? You yourself analyze that in one class how much of this angiosperm chapter you are going to teach in one go. You can't teach a full chapter in one class of 40 minutes. It's not possible for you. So that portion will become the module of your course. And here, now come to the module. So this is the module number 1. Module number 1. Now you have to create the module into 4-quadrant approach. What is this meaning? What exactly it means? That here module number 1 is going to have one quadrant number 1, which will be a text. This text is going to give the student the entire textual part of your topic. The textual part, 3, 4, 5 pages of the chapter you are going to cover. So those 3, 4, 5 pages will be of the text will be the quadrant number 1. The second quadrant, number 2. Quadrant number 2, what will be that? The quadrant number 2 will be a video lecture. Video lecture or video tutorial. Now this text is having a limitation of, in case of SWAYAM, it is 3,500 words. 3,500 words. Now there is one more point. What SWAYAM authorities have said, that if you want to give a full text of 3,500 words, fine. Otherwise, if you want to give a text of 1,750 and another text in the same module here, in this can also be divided into 2 parts, but it is better always to keep the text part into one intact text part. And this quadrant of video lecture, Swayam has given the time limit of 30 minutes. 30 minutes. But recently, or not that recently, when I attended the this program of Swayam MOOCs trainers, which has given me the certification for a authenticated MOOC trainer in India. It was in 2019, October 2019, October or 7th, September. And in that workshop at NITR Chennai, we got the instructions that even if somebody is creating 3 videos under one quadrant, if 3 short videos, rather than going for 30 minutes, one video, if somebody is creating 3 short videos of 10 minutes each, combining up to 30 minutes, so those small 3 videos can also be the quadrant 2. It is a compulsory point in case of budget approval that you need to have a 30-minute video, either one 30-minute video or you can go for 3 10 minutes video or 2 15 minutes video. It's up to you. So this is the quadrant number 2. Quadrant number 3. What is quadrant number 3? Quadrant number 3 is the set of questions, MCQs. MCQs, set of MCQs which are related to the text and the video part. MCQs, in one module, they ask you to give 10 to 15 MCQs with their answers. And they also have started asking you to give the assignment, descriptive type of questions. Descriptive type of questions. Somebody is willing to say something? Somebody is asking something?
Ma'am, for descriptive, how do we provide the key, ma'am?
Not necessary to be provided. But you always have to create a rubric with you. What you need to do, suppose you have given a descriptive question. It has 4 or 5 parts, and suppose it is of 10 marks, then you need to give that when the teacher should go give 2 marks, when the teacher should give 4 marks, when 6 marks, when 7 marks. Like, you need to provide a rubric that if the person has written only the definition, only 2 marks will be given. If the person has written the definition as well, the explanation, 4 marks. If the person has given the with explanation, the person has given the examples too, then you have to give. And if the question asks for 4 examples and the person has given only 1, then how much marks? 2, how much marks? 3, how much marks? 4, how much marks? So that rubric can be created and given like the key for descriptive questions.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the quadrant number 3. And in case of quadrant number 4, they are nowadays they are asking for a discussion forum. Discussion forum. What is this discussion forum? Discussion forum means that there will be a lot of chats once the questions will be like the quadrants will be afloat, or and the means the course will run, then there will be a lot of queries, a lot of chats, and a lot of information which will be seeked by the students. So what will be those? There will be frequently asked questions and all. So you need to prepare that that chat related questions and those frequently asked items beforehand, so that once the course runs, then if you have got sufficient number of participants, you can even get a teacher assistant, and with the help of this teacher assistant, you can actually go for your course running with a proper way. Not very like every time you need to make some sort of inputs. That will not be required. Maybe the teaching assistant can also manage the class if you are busy somewhere. So these are the 4 quadrants. Earlier, the 4th quadrant was suggested for the readings. And when I created my first MOOC in the year 2017 for PG level, in that case, at that time, there was the 4th quadrant in the name of references suggested for the readings, web links, and all. But now what they have done, they have made the 4th quadrant devoted to the discussion forum, and this web links, references, all these have gone and become the part of the text module. So at the end of the text, you have to give the references, web links, and all those suggested for the readings. So this is the 4 quadrant approach, which if you follow and you create your content according to the 4 quadrant approach, you will not face any problem if you want to switch your content from your own web place to the Swayam platform or to any other platform. The content becomes platform neutral. So this is about the 4 quadrant approach. If you want to ask something more about it, you can ask. Is there any question related to 4 quadrant approach? You think it's clear, or give me some feedback?
Yes, madam, it is clear. You can proceed, madam.
Okay.
Maybe
So-
finally is a little bit about e-books.
Yes. About some.
Hello, madam.
Yeah, yes.
Madam, we will be all the time 30 minutes, madam. Sometimes we can, as it said, 10 minutes. Sometimes the topic is such that it might be closed in 20 minutes like that. Then we can close it now, ma'am.
See, in case of Swayam, they ask you that you create the quadrant number 1 in a way that the second quadrant automatically is created not less than 30 minutes. So if your text module is so small that and not approximately 3,500 words, in that case, what will happen? Automatically, the quadrant number 2, the video part, is going to get shortened. So because the budget is given accordingly, but what normally we do, we calculate the number like the time in totality. So suppose one video is 20 minutes long and the other video is 35 minutes and the next video is again 35 minutes. So the time is actually managed in that way. The 10 minutes spared from 2 other videos and here 10 minutes were less. So compensation was done. So in this way, there is no any problem. Actually, in my case, when I was creating it, that type of issues came because there are various teachers who actually they raise their hand that no, this is my limit and I can't go ahead from beyond this. And only time which was completed was 23 minutes. So what about these 7 minutes? So in that case, we used to do the compensation on the basis of the other video. If the other video is of 35-36 minutes, then fine, chal jayega. If like 1, 2, 4, 3 minutes, they don't actually go on fussing. But if you create all the videos 20 minutes long, then they are not going to give you the budget. The approximate price, like you don't have to make it a habit of making a small video because you are getting the budget for 30 minutes. So this is something which you need to take care of.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yeah. So the next point which I need to discuss is related to the ebooks and e-publishing. And for that purpose, I just went through one document. I'm sharing that with you all. Because of this block, it becomes very difficult. See, we also do a lot of textbook writing, and in NCERT, there were a lot of ebooks which were being developed. For ebook development, there are software which we use. If you want to transform a book into ebook, there are various software which you need to get into. Yeah, like you have to purchase the software key, and then you can transform the book into ebook. What exactly a ebook is? The ebook is a digital version of a normal book. And if you have got a PDF copy of a book or a normal Word, nobody gives a Word copy. Basically, if there is a PDF file of a book, that is not an ebook. Ebook is somehow a fluid version of a book where the zooming and all those hyperlinking and even the QR coding is done. So for ebook, there are softwares which you need to use, and the software which is very much used is ebook creation. And this, the software which is free and which can be used by you all. See, in case of institutions, they use a lot of softwares. They purchase softwares and then they give. They have got setups where they actually transform every single diagram. When I was working with the NCERT, one textbook transforming it to ebook, actually it was taking approximately 2 months or so. But if you are writing your own, because in case of NCERT textbooks, we had the older version of the books, and then they were transformed into the ebooks. So the setting and everything was being done. And there was another problem, that the older books were not in Unicode. So when we convert a book which is not in Unicode, first thing is to convert it into the Unicode. And suppose there is a book in regional language and we want to convert it into a flip book or an ebook so that it runs very properly on the ebook readers or any of the phone device, telephone device. In that case, the first thing is to make a Unicode version. And once we create a Unicode version, a lot of things get distorted. So we need to make the manual checking of all those diagrams and then the text and all. But suppose you are creating it on your own, then it is best to utilize Unicode services. Suppose you are writing a book in Kannada or in Telugu, you please go for typing in Unicode. I will, before going to this part, I will tell you about a very good application. You might be using Google Doc, and in the Google Doc, there is a feature of voice typing. So while if you are preparing a book and you want to type in Unicode, you can even use the voice typing, or you can go for input tools for voice typing. So here, this is a blank document I have opened, and I am going to use the voice typing. Click on tools, and then here there is the voice typing section. Click on voice typing, and then this mic will appear in front of you. And in this mic, like here in this section, English US is selected by default. You need to select the language in which you need to talk and you need to write. So if you want to type in English itself, you need to select English India, or if you not want to write in any other language. There are many Indian languages which are actually placed here. So you can see that Hindi is there, Bangla is there, and see, I don't get the other languages, like which one is Telugu, which one is Kannada and Malayalam. But it seems that these are some of the languages from the south part of our country. So you can select any of the language. I don't know which language is selected. If somebody can tell me that which is this language.
Telugu, madam.
Telugu. Okay, great.
That is Tamil.
Tamil, madam.
Tamil. Okay, okay. So Tamil is selected, and now if I click on this and if I speak up, it will write for me in Tamil. So I'm speaking in English, but it is typing in Tamil. The script is Tamil. So in this way, you can speak up for pages and pages and pages, and it will type for you. And this way, you can actually manage a lot of writing. And the good thing is that this writing is purely Unicode. There is another way if you want to type and write in that particular language, and that too in Unicode. There is input tools.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Is it work for mathematics also, madam? Math equations.
Yes, it works. It does. Like you please try. A lot of things can be done from there. You just try it. It works a lot for me. I write a lot. Like whenever I'm writing a case study or something, I normally speak up and it writes for me in English or in any of the language. And afterwards, I used to do a cross check, cleaning up of the content, and then place it wherever I want to. So this is somehow very helpful. And because it works in Unicode, so there is no any problem if you want to transform the book, this particular text into an ebook. So here, if you come to Google Input Tools, go to try it out, and here you can select the language in which you want to write. So if I have selected Kannada, though although I don't know how to write anything in Kannada, but I'll write my name AERUM. I usually write Iram. So it has given these 4-5 options of Iram, and I'll also write Khan. So it has given me some option for Khan, and this way I have written, like I was typing in English, but it was giving me the script which was being typed was Kannada. And there is another option. Suppose there is a complicated spelling which somehow you are not able to write at any cost. Then what you can do, you can select the pen, and like I'm writing A. Yeah, I have selected Kannada now. So I don't know how to write Kannada. So you can just, by the use of your pen, you can actually write it here. It will give you right options here. And once you will click on the option, like just make an enter, the word which you have written here by the pen will be typed here. So in this way also you can manage typing in Unicode. So if the text is in Unicode, then it becomes very simple to actually go for converting a book into the ebook. And I have just shown you the free PDF to ebook converters, and there are many other tools which can be used for ebook conversions. This document I have searched for you all because it is very difficult to define the entire process of textbook writing. I'll share this document. Let me just verbally tell you how to go for writing a textbook. If you initiate a textbook, and if it is meant for a particular course, textbook is always meant for a particular course, you should constitute a textbook committee, the content committee, content authoring committee, or a committee who is going to give you ideas that or make a queue to you in front of you, that what will be the part of the content. And before creating this committee and organizing a meeting of this committee, go for the syllabi of this particular course and the syllabi of that particular university, and also the other universities. If in a textbook a little bit of things can be given which are covered at different places, it will be always better. Then you can constitute the committee who can actually devise the table of content. The table of content for you, that what will be the chapters which you are going to cover in your book, what will be the sequence of the chapters. Then suppose the textbook is like in case of NCERT, there was always a team of people who were writing the chapters. So if you are calling for other colleagues of yours for writing the chapters for you, then you can distribute the chapters for authoring. And always one author's content is given for review to others. So at least 2-3 reviews are done. And after the final review, like all the chapters are authored and all the chapters are reviewed also, and everything is put at one place, the final review is done by the coordinator of the textbook. Why? Because at times what happens, the consistency, the spelling usage and all, although you need to make a guideline, a style sheet beforehand, which actually in this style sheet, you need to write that what will be the number of pages which you have to write. In case of a textbook, there will be 15 to 20 pages per chapter. There will be exercises at the end. There will be MCQs which you need to give at the end. You need to give the diagrams and the diagrams aspect ratio would be so and so. If you want to give a diagram which is not available anywhere in the copyright free thing, you need to draw it on your own, and the graphic designer will draw. These type of instructions you need to give, and then the guidelines is given. So at times there are very less things which you need to check, but still at the end the coordinator need to check properly. After the coordinator has checked for every consistency related thing, then the book is given for copy editing. And always the copy editing is done in one go. You can't give chapters for copy editing. And there is also a point that nobody, there can't be two copy editors for a book. Suppose a book is very big, then also it is to be given for one copy editor, because the copy editor is responsible for the consistency, the flow, the usage of the style, like the font, the spelling type. Then there are many things which the copy editor actually takes care of. So always a single copy editor edits it. After the copy editing, the camera ready copy of a textbook is ready. Once this camera ready copy of the textbook is ready, it is again sent to the authors for checking that even in case of all those reviews, if there is something which is left out, the author can mark it and it can be incorporated in the final layout creation. In between, there are many other steps like the proofreading and all those things are done, but that normally the publisher does. But if you are doing a self-publishing, then in that case you need to do everything. The proofreading and all those things you need to do on your own. And then the book is ready. The final copy is ready, which is sent for publication to the publisher, or publisher gets done all these things. Or if you are doing the self-publishing, then you can place it on the, like you have to upload it on the platforms which are meant for, there are Mendeley and there are many other platforms which actually do this in nowadays. So even on Amazon, you can publish your own books. You can prepare a book and you can publish it over Amazon, and there are various, like in every big publisher has now started some sort of self-publication thing. But before doing all those, you need to be very careful. And yes, the plagiarism, like the final check, after the final check, before sending it for publication or for before uploading, you need to go for the plagi check using any of the softwares. Turnitin is very good, but it's very costly. Urkund is free, but it is available to only those people, but there are many others. If you have got access to Turnitin and Urkund, not better than that. So get it done, get the plagi check done, and then you can upload it for the self-publication. If you want to create an ebook, there are sections where you need to click that you want to make an ebook. If your content is in Unicode, automatically it can convert the book into flipbook or ebook. But if the content is very old and you have not converted the content, your content is not in Unicode, then it will ask you to make the transformations done. If it is in regional language. In case of English, normally there is no problem. But in case of regional languages, the problem is there. So, and in this document, there are those 5 rules or like such type of documents you can find over the internet. But still, the document is useful, so it can be seen. So I think this much is sufficient for the book publishing. If there are any other topics which we need to discuss, please let me know. Or do you want to ask something? You can ask.
Madam, you are saying Unicode means?
Yes, Unicode. Unicode means Universal Coding Language. And what happens, like in the computer, you are all would be aware of that the computer knows only 0 and 1, the binary code. And rest of the things are codings, which the computer does. So when we write any font, we use any font, and if the font is not in the machine, is not placed in the machine of the person, then what will happen? You send a material in any regional language, and that font which you have used is not in the machine of that individual. It will all become symbols and distorted material for him or her. So if you create a content in Unicode, which is a coding language, then there will be no such type of distortion. And that is why for creation of ebooks, we always seek for Unicode content. You need to create the Unicode file. In case of regional languages, the creation of Unicode requires some sort of there are converters. Let me show you one converter. Dev, like you have to identify the language of like the font type of the content. Kruti Dev is one of the fonts of Hindi, and it is giving Kruti Dev to Unicode, and then it will give you the option Kruti Dev to Unicode. So if a content is in Kruti Dev, then you need to copy that content, place it here, and you will get the content in this particular section, which is transformed into Unicode. So if there is a regional language content, then that content for creating an ebook, it should be ebook or flipbook, you should transform the entire content into Unicode, or you should go for writing it into Unicode itself. If you are using the Google Doc or you are using the Google input tool, then automatically it will be a Unicode content. Or there is another option in your machine itself, in your laptop, you can go for installing Unicode. Install Unicode, and in your laptop, here in this section, like in my section laptop, it shows ENG because I don't have Unicode installed. Whenever I need to do some Urdu work or Hindi work, I go for Google input tool or Google voice typing. So because I require very less work to be done in Urdu and Hindi, I normally work in English, so I don't require that. That's why I have not added. But if you need to do some work in regional languages, then you can even install Unicode. But if you want to use Unicode typing in online mode, then you can go for these ways. Okay, so if your work is in Unicode, there will be no any problem of conversion of your textbook into ebook.
Thank you, madam.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, like I've used Google Translate to translate some chapters into regional language, madam. So even that won't work, madam.
Yes, Google Translate also gives you the output in Unicode.
Okay, nice.
Yes,
Thank you, ma'am.
and Google Translate has become very efficient nowadays.
Yes,
Even
ma'am.
you can go for like placing 10, 20 pages, and in one go it gives you all the translations, and 90% translations are right because it works on fuzzy logic. So whatever you do, again and again, the translations which you do, the right translations are added into the system, and that's why it has become very. So every service of Google uses the Unicode only.
Ma'am, other than
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
ebooks, ma'am, good evening, ma'am. Other than ebooks, will you please suggest any websites where we can share our content and how?
Oh yes, I was supposed to show you the.
Yes, ma'am, and you have discussed it.
Exactly, I will share it again. What I normally do, I'll just share that because I have experienced the usability, like on the NCTE website. Go to the NCTE website. I'm directly typing NCTE OER. This one is the Open Educational Resources section of NCTE, and here and they are also following the same license which I've told you that IITs are following nowadays, CC by NCSA. And here what you can do, I have contributed a lot of videos to them. like whatever was the videos which I have created as my hobby. There are various videos which are created under the project of IIT Madras, but a lot of other videos I have created and pasted there on my own YouTube channel. So what I did, I actually contributed them to this OER. And for the how to contribute, you have to become the member of it and make a login. So here, you have to, if you want to become an OER developer, you have developed the OER, you just have to make a login. Acha, here they are showing the list of all those OERs which they have already created. I think my OERs are in the. Let me show the rest of the things on my. Here only they have got a login credential list to become the registered user. Yeah, this one. From here, you need to do the login. So first you can do the login. After that, you go to the OER and there you can submit your OER. And they take some time. I must tell you, like when I uploaded, I actually in one go I uploaded 7 videos. So after 10-15 days also, I saw that the videos are not in public domain. They are still on my dashboard. So then I inquired. There was one person who was known to me, so I inquired that why. Then she said that because the curation process is going on, so they do the evaluation and all, and after the evaluation, the videos can be shown. So this is the place where you can put in, and you can get the APIs because this is a government of India's concern. So you will get the API. The second place is Diksha. Earlier on NROER, I always mentioned about NROER because it was the project which was the first thing which I did in NCERT. But now this NROER is merged into Diksha, and on the Diksha portal there is a section called Contribute, and here there is a point. There is a place which is called as Vidyadan. Yeah, this one, the Vidyadan. Here, if you want to make your contributions of your content, you can go for participating. Here also you have to make a login, and then you can contribute your content on Diksha Vidyadan. Government of India is willing that this particular platform can become the hub of all the e-content in India for school and higher education level. So this is the project. And yes, you can always place your content over the YouTube and for flipped classroom methodology. When you are using a flipped classroom methodology, what we normally do, we send our students some material, and if the material is created by you, then there is something which is very good because you are very much sure about the goodness of the content, and you can place and if you are sending the content link to the students on their on their WhatsApp group, it will be easier and less space will be consumed. So you can place your videos and your content over your YouTube channel and copy the link, and that can be shared on the WhatsApp. In the flipped classroom methodology, you can send it 2 days back before, and then you can say that I will be taking this topic on so and so date, and we'll start the session from this from a discussion on this video. So go through the video and come up with your questions, and class becomes very interactive. And they don't come very much blank. they come up with some of the ideas. So they ask questions and the class becomes kind of very interactive. Okay. So I think if there are questions, I can take up. Otherwise, we can close the session for today. Is there anything left which was planned for today's session?
Madam, anything about AICT developed one language translation tool?
Oh, yes. That is, I think you are talking about the, what's the name of this? I always forget. That is Government of India's, yeah.
Yes, yes. AI language translation tool.
Yeah, there is a language translation tool. Government of India endorses that. Its name is TDIL. Yeah, TDIL is the tool. And you can just go for the website, I'll show you. TDIL. It also, if you translate the content from TDIL, then also you will get the Unicode tool. Unicoded content. And this is something where you can go for translations in almost all the 22 languages of the covered under the 8th schedule. So it's an excellent tool. This is getting a lot of enrichments done. They are actually, my brother works in the ministry, and there was one project in which he was working earlier, and he mentioned that they are organizing various programs where they're asking people to come up with the regional language dictionary kind of thing, the list of the regional language terminologies with their English versions, and they are placing it over the TDIL. So the dictionary is increasing day by day. So this is also an excellent tool for language translation. If you want to translate a MOOC or translate any online course, even it can be used. And it's a free tool. Government of India is concerned, so it's very much free. So yes, this is good that you asked about TDIL.
Any feedback from participants? I think there are 378 live participants are there.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody.
Please, madam, introduce yourself.
Sir, more than feedback, I should say compliments. Session, you have given lot of inputs regarding e-content and OERs, and now that it's our turn to work on that and explore the newer domains to create content and to reach our students. Thanks a lot, ma'am, for a wonderful session.
My pleasure. It's always a pleasure to interact with the audiences of the collegiate, and Professor Anil always organizes such a wonderful programs, because it's good to be the part of the endeavors of different states. If we can participate and we can give inputs, it is always a pleasure. Thank you. Is there anything else? If you want to ask anything, you can. Otherwise,
Yeah, madam. Thank you very much. On behalf of Government of Andhra Pradesh and College Education, of course, we have earlier conducted another workshop, big workshop at TAPSHA also. So the fruits of your the enrichment is there, sir. There, madam. We have two LMS. So one is at CCE, that is College Education. Another LMS is at TAPSHA also, Higher Education Council. And we have developed content for all the first semester courses. And also we have created textbooks for all the first semester. And now we are going for this development of textbooks for life skill courses as well as skill development courses. And we have very shortest target of completion of this assignment by 15th of June this month. So in this connection, on behalf of all of fraternity, teaching fraternity, I thank you very much profusely. And during the course of development, maybe we want to invite you physically to this state.
perfect.
Maybe
I will be happy.
Yeah, thank
Whenever you are willing to develop your textbooks transformed into smart books, you can even ask, like, we can go for creating content and then making QR codes and placing it in the smart books. I will be more than happy to be the part of it.
Definitely, madam, because we want to translate this the textbooks into other regional languages also. Maybe we can take this technology development for Indian language tool also. We request your services because your brother is there in this ministry. In this way, we can get dual benefit. Thank you very much, madam.
It will
Thank
be
you.
our pleasure. Thank you. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. So see you all again, and hope that the knowledge enhancement and the development of content goes on, and you all would be in a position to develop a lot of content for the students and the teachers of India. Okay, then. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Dear participants, please, once again, I remind you, there is a meeting, there is a physical meeting with Commissioner in this office on 17th. So by that time, we have to create all the 4-quadrant model as well as textbooks, including podcasts. So the syllabus is very few, the only 3 units are there. Please discuss among your groups and distribute the content so that we can easily develop by this targeted date. Thank you. Thank you all.